Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and in color here in Winterhaven, Florida. ACL Open number 2 is on the docket.
And she fires it down the middle.
The beautiful many lakes of Winterhaven, Florida. Here we are at the Advent Health Fieldhouse, a couple miles away from Orlando, a couple miles away from Tampa, as we are live here. Open doubles coverage here in Florida, the second Open of the year. And boy, do we have two incredibly stacked brackets. We're actually going to head right down to the court. We are already live with our first game of the day. It is a good one between the defending, reigning, undisputed heavyweight champions of the world in Mark Richards and Tony Smith, going up against one of the new powerhouse pro doubles teams this year in Colin Hodette and Gage Landis. Jake Brandon alongside Trey Ryder, Corey Russell in the booth. Trey, what are your thoughts on this match you got in front of you?
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, right? I mean, I think when everybody looks at the lineup of all the doubles teams that were going to be here this weekend, all eyes were probably on two of these teams as definitely among the top 3, 4, 5 teams in the field. So much hype has been built around Colin Hodette and Gage Landis as one of the breakout teams of this coming season, and then a team that has already broken out, has dominated, especially the latter half of the 24-25 season in Tony Smith and Mark Richards. This is about as big of a matchup as you can get to kick things off for Doubles Saturday.
Absolutely. We are live on the American Cornhole League Facebook and YouTube pages, as well as ESPN Plus. So if you're in the chat, say what's up. Welcome us in. Ask us how our day's been. We'll ask you how your day's been, as we are ready to rock and roll with some open doubles action here.
Early 6-0 lead here for Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Now, we were not supposed to go live until 4, but the brackets, shout out director team, shout out Count Halbert, she had this thing moving.
Oh, yeah.
And rounders flew by. We already got into the third round of the winner's bracket. We're like, we got to start this thing early because games were flying down the pipeline. And as we looked, we're going to have 2 double elimination brackets. The winners of each double elimination bracket will meet in a single game final. But as I was going to say, right before we went live, we had a game here on court number 1. We were debating whether we were going to start with that one or wait until this one got started. And we might have made a wrong decision.
We may have, yeah, absolutely.
Because the game right before this one, we saw Tony Smith and Mark Richards up against Landon Crabtree and Caitlin Allshouse. It finished 21-20. In the second to last round, heartbreaker, Landon Crabtree just skipped over the hole on a bag to win it. Going down the other end, a 12-on-10 for Mark Richards against Caitlin Allshouse. All she wrote, 21-20, an absolute cinematic game right before we actually turned on the cameras.
Speaking of cinematic, that was maybe one of the ugliest bags I've ever seen out of Gage Landis' hand that somehow bounced into the hole. What a way to start. Let's check out with the chat. Somebody said, what's up, Jake? What are your thoughts on Lamar ruled out? Not a fan of it. Not a fan. We were in trouble. Yeah, the problem is, for me, going back to cornhole, is, you know, we're tasked with picking the next match, but there are so many incredible matches that are on hold that I don't know which one to pick. We have David Morse and Ethan Walker going up against Jackson Gore, Zach Aiken, high school and junior doubles champions from this weekend already. We have Jacob Gore and Riley Schaff versus Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen. Donovan Sinelli and Luke Bryant versus Lonnie Campos and Richard Nyberg. The B bracket's a little bit further behind, but Spencer Fabian, Tony Forbes is actually, they're going to be sitting for a while. Wow. Kobe Costanza, Tommy Sliker, Jordan White, Sean Friend a little further back in the B bracket. Cash Shamness Colt Kenner up 16-15 on Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison. The winner of that gets Lucas Piper and Bo Graff.
I saw a comment, how do we get into one of these? Well, you can just register for one. You can go to theacl.com, make a profile. I'm just going to log into the ACL Player app.iplayacl.com. Once you have an account, you can go to registration, and you can check out all the opens remaining for the season. Remaining here in 2025, we'll head to Richmond. We'll head to Albuquerque. We'll kick off the year with Myrtle Beach, first week of the new year. So there's divisions for all skill levels here, so it's a lot of fun.
This bag in the hole should fall on impact, and there it goes. Mark Richard, Tony Smith throwing the new Lucky Bag Supremes, which are a hybrid carpet on the slow side, a faster material on the slick side, almost identical to what Gage Landis and Colin Hodad are throwing. The Brotherhood Guardian H's, my personal favorite bag in my arsenal right now. Nice bounce over. I mean, it's become so common, that shot for Colin Hodad. We don't even get surprised when he hits it anymore. That's a really good shot. Leaving that bag in front. He's going to do it again. Watch this. Oh, this time he ended up taking it with him, but I digress. Let's see if Tony goes up after that bag at any point. Man, two double clutches. We noticed this a lot in the game before we went live. Tony has been doing this quite a bit. These double clutches, these stepping offs. You got to wonder if that's going to affect him later in the day, because he's still throwing them down the middle.
Yeah, the double clutch is interesting. He started to do it a little bit more frequently towards the end of last season. Mm-hmm. Now, granted, I've now seen him throw one game of the, well, I guess 1.5 games of the 25-26 season. So first time I've really seen him since Worlds.
Oh,
and
man.
It's definitely been, it seemed to have happened a few times in that last game, but now I've already seen it a couple times this game. So just something I'm keeping an eye on.
And he missed that one off to the left. That's going to tie the game at 6.
A weird reaction there from Mark Richards. Thought he like touched his elbow or something.
Yeah, that's weird.
Looked fine there. So Wendy Collins in the chat. Oh hey, with Mickey Mouse.
What up, Wendy? We had a really fun day. We'll talk about it when we come back from commercial break a little bit. Really fun day for Corey and I. Nice collect for Gage. And the double 4-bag wash score stays tied at 6.
How can invite you to a tournament in Virginia? You can do it right now. You can invite me right now.
Yep.
Just say, please come to blank tournament in Virginia. And that will be an invitation.
Yeah.
Hey, doggy, where is Jeff? Hashtag, where is Jeff?
Whoa, that's crazy talk. I don't know. Probably in Charleston. That's where he lives. Charleston, South Carolina. He lives at 234 Cherry Lane in Charleston. His social security number is, I don't know.
Tony Smith going after that bag. It's a little cut on it.
I think you should go get it. Go shoot it. Drag it. Oh, he's going to try to cut into it, and he throws it off the back. That's a 5 spot. That is 9 points given up by Tony Smith in the past 2 rounds. And just like that, Colin and Gage take the lead, 11-6.
As Jake was saying before we started, this would be a big win for the field. So for those of you that are die-hard followers of the ACL, I got called out this week because I was on Around the ACL, which is the American Cornhole League's podcast. And on it, I was given the option of Mark Richards and Tony Smith, Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano, and Dave Morse and Ethan Walker. Those 3 teams or the field. completely just casual, take your pick. And I took those 3. If I get the world champs, I get probably the second or third ranked team or projected ranked team in the country, with Janie Graham and Jacob Trzynski being up there as well, but they're not here this weekend. In my mind, if I get number 1 and number 2 and you sprinkle in another top 10 team, I felt like that was good enough for me to take those guys. But obviously, if Hodette and Landis take down the world champs here, then my selection on the field is not going to look as pretty.
Mark and Tony were able to pick up 2 points there, and immediately Tony Smith calls a timeout. Try to get himself to regroup. Let's take our first PPR check of the day, sponsored by Titan Bags. Don't forget, we're giving away another set of bags later this stream. Eventually, we'll figure out when we want to. So look at that difference. An 11-2 for Mark, but a 9 for Tony Smith. And the big thing, a negative 1.8 DPR right now for Tony Smith.
Not great.
No, not great at all. All right. His first bag is not down the middle. Let's see if Colin can bully it out of the way. Not bad.
I always wonder, I haven't seen Colin Hodette throw a ton of bully bags, but I always wonder if he has truly an effective bully, because you've heard me say this many times that Colin Hodette really doesn't have a slide bag.
Yeah.
It's pretty much every bag that he throws has some type of pop on it as it hits the board. Looks like going to give up 2 more here to Hodette.
He sure will. That's not going to help your DPR. It's now 13-8.
I'll say this much, Corey. You leave those PPRs up there, you're going to spoil these viewers, right? They're going to be like, hey, wait, whoa. Just keep that up there, Corey.
Ooh, now a rare open board miss for Mark. Can Gage grab that Brotherhood bag? It's going to be close. It's going to be tough. I like a layup. Right behind it. Not bad. We saw Gage.
I like it.
We saw Gage make a top 10 last year with a crazy 3-bag rodeo. This is the same exact setup, and now Landis calls timeout.
Let me tell you why I really like the location of that back block, Jake, because you really hurt the roll ability.
Yes.
And now I know you're probably not going to go with a ton of rolls right now, but you do have you have 2 bags left. So in theory, Landis could roll here and then airmail later. But what? Oh,
yeah, I'm looking at the girl in the background. I'm sorry.
And so because it's a shallow back block here, it's in his landing zone.
Well, he's still going to go for the roll, and he misses it to the left, just like you said. I'm surprised. I would have shot an airmail there.
I think he's just waiting on bag 4.
Now Mark's going to cut it in, and that's going to take away his airmail. What a bag from Richards.
Okay, Richards, that was really, really good on those past 2 bags. Neither one of them went in the hole, but they were exactly where they needed to be to combat Landis's play style.
Oh, he almost got that roll up and over. But
I still think there's a world where you get 4 here.
There is absolutely a way where you can get 4. You got to hit that front left corner of that blue Supreme bag. Get it to drip in, and your bag in hand may follow just like that. Big shot, big round for Mark Richards. That is strategic and defensive, and I love it. Oh, my gosh. 6-7 is back. Oh, God. We're loving it. We're loving it.
That 8 right there by Mark Richards might be one of the best 8s you'll see.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I mean, the first one was a complete miss out deep left.
Colin Hodette and Gage Landis have grown some chemistry together. They played in that big Paradise Grill tournament in Delaware a few months ago. They were actually made it to the king seat of that $10,000 of first place tournament, but ended up getting double dipped by Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano in their first big tournament together. So some good momentum still for Hodet and Landis going into this season. The 10-10 wash is Trey. Trey has just completely tangled his microphone cable in with his chair. And he's fully standing up. I mean, this is like a doctoral procedure, what he's having to do right now, trying to get this wire untangled from his chair.
I've never seen that in the history of my life. I was in a pretzel.
Oh my God. Oh, you're right. Oh, I got. You're right. You're 100% right. Gage played with Alex Rawls, and they got double dipped. Colin Hodet played with Austin Kipple, and they didn't make it very far. Well, they made it far, but that's on me. Hey, that's on me, guys. You're
that's
right.
on the Orange Crushes. Let's just be real.
Let's be real here. I couldn't tell you how much I remember from that event to begin with, guys. There's a specific photo twirling around with me and my shirt off, so it was a long day for me. 13-12, round 15 already. I feel like this game has flown by.
Well, that came to an abrupt stop.
And all of you guys who called me out on that are officially ineligible from winning the set of bags later today. Thanks. Thanks, everybody. Oh, I was going to say those bags looked soapable, Trey, but Tony ends up sitting behind it instead.
If you were looking at if you were joining our stream from yesterday, you realized that soapable was our word of the day yesterday. It was our adjective of the day. Oh, I mean, step out and then fast side attacking those bags on the left, Jake. I mean, I think that's exactly what Smith is going to try to do. No, he's going to try to cut in.
We ends up sitting on top. They're still moving, and they all go. This is a patented Colin Hodet cut around for the 10-10 wash. Count it.
Easy as you like.
I mean, putting a bag on that left side for a player who cuts his bag like Colin Hodet is the equivalent of as making a V on the board, lining up to the hole for a slide shot for Matt Guy. I mean, he's never going to miss that. Well, first bag V block from Richards. First bag caught around that hangs on the 3 o'clock position of the hole. Mark a little out to the left. If Gage can go through this, oh, he's going to push. I would have liked going through that. You could have pushed Mark's bag out of play, but it's going to end up helping Richards a lot. Slick side down for him, and he misses right. But he may have pushed Gage's other bag out of play.
What do you do here? He's not even going after his bag.
No.
Is there a world where he can cut across that, take it in?
Nope. Oh, now is there a world where Gage can roll over this and steal two? He's going to try it. Nah. Ends up knocking him in. It'll be an 8-8 wash.
On deck here on court number 1 will be Jacob Gore and Riley Schaff up against Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen.
Ooh. I like that one. Supreme bags and Travis Scott. Tony has swag. No, he's actually throwing lucky bags, but could try under 1-2-1-0.
Soapable? Nah.
Yeah. Oh, misses off to the left though. This could be 4 more for Hodet. Colin cuts it. I mean, he just bounces it on into the hole. Hodet with a 4-bagger. Give him 4. That'll make it 17-12. And there's a good look at Couple of players, 3 out of the 4 players we will see on our court next. Jacob Gore, Ethan Farias, and Gabriel Clausen.
Someone asking about the Morse Walker Gore Aiken game. Gore and Aiken, we almost picked that game. It looks like it was a good choice for us not to pick it. Zach Aiken and Jack Gore are up 15-3 over Ethan Walker and Dave Morse.
Oh, I love that block from Mark. Makes his shot a little more difficult for Landis. He's going to go roll, and he has not been hitting that in this game. Ends up sitting in front, so I mean, that bag is 100% soapable, Trey.
It is soapable. It's just, I don't see Mark Richards as the guy usually trying to throw it, but I don't know how else you score.
I think Tony told him to do it. He's got slick side, yeah. But
I don't know how else you score.
He's going to go for it. Slick side down, hard at the bag. He ends up knocking it off.
It works.
Yeah. He'll take 3 on that, even though his bag in hand didn't go in.
That's going to be a 3 spot.
Yep,
wow.
17-15. I don't understand how Gage's bag hanging in the hole didn't fall.
Launched it off. Knock one in. Hey.
Yeah.
Can that be enough momentum to propel them through the next round?
I mean, Tony has given up. Tony, when he's given up points, he's given up big rounds. He's given up multiple 4s and a 5 spot. And now with that first bag short and in his lane, Colin is going to eat that for breakfast, but he gives it back.
I think he tried to use it almost as a bumper.
He did.
He definitely didn't need to.
And now Tony's going to use his bag as a bumper.
They're both going to use it. That actually helps Tony, too, because now he can just lay it up over the board, over his bag. When you don't have that bumper and you got a bag in your normal landing spot, it would make it a more difficult shot.
I mean, and did you see that? All 3 of Tony's bags landed 2 inches to the right, but he bounced off of Colin's bags every single time in the hole. That bag's not there. All 3 of those bags are off the back.
Back and forth on this one.
Three bagger for Gage. He's got one more. 4 bagger for Richards, and now a 4 bagger for Landis.
You know, how it's going right now, I think that's a win right there for Landis.
Oh, absolutely.
Escaped the round, nothing. Right now, Mark has been really, really good. If you can just wash it out, right now, Colin Hodette has definitely been the big scorer on the board up against Tony Smith.
Ugh, bag's so ugly. Tony right behind it.
Tried to read his lips there. He mumbled something. I thought it was something along the lines of thinking about it. Like, I think he's trying to speed up himself. Right now, he's a little bit in his head at the moment.
Oh, this is interesting. If Tony doesn't go in here, Colin will have a shot for the win. And he does end up pushing it in. This is in to put Colin and Gage on 19. Count it, jeez. It takes one bounce on the ACL logo, then slams the back of the hole, and then drips in.
Yeah, the chat on YouTube and Facebook, both kind of picking up the same vibes. Something is not locked in right now for Tony Smith.
Yeah.
Now, before I hit too much of a panic button, we've seen this in his career, right? He goes through, like, it's almost like one of those things, like, talk to me when it's a big signature, when I'm not seeing it, but...
Yeah, I've talked to him before. He said he has a hard time focusing when it doesn't mean as much as a signature or the World Championship, so...
Now, the problem is that once you get towards the end, it's like, then he locks in, and now Mark is already locked in, and that's when they get really dangerous. It's like, these are the games you need to beat
Oh,
wow, I'm surprised he didn't roll it there, but I like it. I like the airmail there. Yeah, these are the ones you want to take. You got to take from. You got to take from Mark and Tony because they are just so good towards the end of a tournament.
Yeah. Good side-by-side from Tony. Great roll from Colin. Colin decides to leave that bag there. Tony sits in front. Is that bag soapable?
No, but I don't think you need, I mean, look, I still think the advantage here might even be Hodette without good.
Oh!
Wow, that's unfortunate. Right as I'm saying it.
Yeah, right. Way to jinx it. This is
does that count as a jinx if I didn't even get the thought out yet?
I don't know.
Help me out, Chad. Tell me that didn't count as an announcer jinx.
Oh, it was online, just a little bit short. Only going to be a single point for Tony Smith.
I don't think it counts against me. I didn't get the thought out. Could not finish the statement. The chat will 100% make me feel better and coddle me and make me, feel better about myself. That's what the chat always does.
A couple of score updates in bracket A. Lonnie Campos, Richard Nyberg up 12-2 over Donovan Sinelli and Luke Bryant. I was just getting ready to talk about a comeback from David Morse and Ethan Walker, but they ended up falling 22-13 to Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken.
Oh, so they made a game of it.
Yeah. Over in the B bracket, Spencer Fabianar, Tony Forbes take down Michaela Calvi and Sal Sandoval. They will play the winner of the Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove versus Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker game. And then you also have Lucas Piper and Bo Graff getting ready to face off against Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison, who are coming off a win against Cash Stamnus and Colt Kenner. Ooh, I love that back block. If that gets up another inch, that's a bar of soap. But it ends up sitting in front. (19-18). Tony, beautiful cut around. Can Colin do the same? Oh, he sits right on top again. We went for it again, but misses right. That's going to help Colin a lot. I mean, you got to go hard push here, right?
I don't think you have another option. I mean, you do have two bags left. You do have kind of a lane in between your far left Brotherhood B bag and the, fast side down Lucky Bag Supreme on the right. So it looks like there's a little bit of a lane there that Colin Hodette's bags go vertical once they make that initial contact. So I do think there is a roll lane right in between those two bags if you want to do that, and then see what happens on Tony's last bag attempt before you make that choice. No, he wants it now, though.
He's going to step into this. This is a tough shot. Oh, and he cleans it up.
What a serious?
Colin Hodette.
Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
Tony's got to be careful here. I mean, actually, he doesn't have to be careful. He has to go get that.
Yeah, you got to go get it. Is that going to be a game-winning push? That's gross, Jake.
Oh, my
gross.
God. This is a gross shot to stay alive also.
I like fast. I mean, I like slow side. Oh, he's staying slow side.
He is going slow side. Hard cut. Tony Smith. No, so this is a slide for the win. Colin Hodette
Wow.
gets it. Incredible. Big win for the field, ladies and gentlemen.
Big win for the field. The haters are on fire. No, that's a great win. Hey, look, Colin, if anything, what that does is it just continues to build hype and confidence around a team that a lot of people already had their eyes on this year, Hodette and Landis. They're going to be tough to beat all year.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you down to the booth and talk to you for a couple minutes. Then we'll bring you Jacob Gore, Riley Schaff, Gabriel Clausen, and Ethan Farias.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast. World.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still live here, Winter Haven, Florida, just a couple miles south of the happiest place on earth, the most magical place on earth, as well as we'll bring you into the booth. Jake Brannon alongside Trey Ryder, our good friend Corey Russell in the truck. And Trey, we had a fantastic morning. We knew we weren't going to be live until 4, so we took some time this morning and we went to one of your favorite places on the entire planet, Disney World. For my first time ever, an incredible experience, Trey.
You got your first visit, Pin. No, it was a lot of fun. We took these guys, along with Corey, to Epcot for the first time. Got to go Guardians of the Galaxy, Cosmic Rewind, did the Food and Wine Festival, mostly on the food side of things. So it was a lot of fun, and glad you guys got to experience it.
Yeah, it's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime experience. If you haven't been, I highly recommend you go. It was an incredible time. I wish we could have stayed there a little longer so we could have gotten to experience that drink around the world thing, but we still got to indulge in some incredible food from different countries and ride at some insane rides at the Epcot Ball. But it's such an incredible day. But we are back here live at the Advent Health Field House in Winter Haven, Florida. We got some open doubles coverage bringing you. We are live and ready to go for our next game here between Jacob Gore, Riley Schaff, Ethan Farias, and Gabriel Clausen.
Last comment on Disney. Wendy Collins asking, what song did we get on Cosmic Rewind? If you're familiar, Cosmic Rewind gives you a bunch of different song options. We got Everybody Wants to Rule the World, best song possible, if you ask me.
Oh, a missed shot from Clausen. This is an opportunity for Jake Gore. Going slick, and I think that back on the right's going to fall. And it doesn't. Clausen kind of pins it back, and he's going to take 2 points. Bobby Tapia in YouTube says, Jake, we going to Hibachi when you come to Albuquerque. I got you this time. Missed me last year. Say less. Cannot wait.
All right, let's do a little bit of dive into the brackets. So if we look at, we only just have 2 brackets here in Tier 1. We started with 217 teams here in doubles rounders. That brought us all the way down to a final 76 after rounders into Tier 1. And so here in Tier 1 and the winners bracket, we have 2 brackets, a bracket A and a bracket B. Winner of each will meet in a single game final to crown a Tier 1 champion. In bracket A, we have Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken waiting to play Gage Landis and Colin Hodette. On the right side of the bracket, you have this game right in front of us. The winner of this will play the winner of Lonnie Campus and Richard Nyberg up against Donovan Sinelli and Luke Bryan. And then there's probably 6 or 8 teams left in the elimination bracket. As we look over into bracket B, Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes are waiting on the winner of Brennan Ryman, Jeremy Snellgrove against Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker. That's just getting underway. On the other side, the right side of the bracket, on deck for this court is Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano against Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. Going to play, that game will play, the winner of that will play the winner of Lucas Piper and Bo Graff up against Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison. And then again, about 6 or 8 teams left in the elimination bracket. So we're, maybe halfway through the doubles tournament, if you will. Still got a few hours left, still got a bunch of games left.
Clausen with a 4-bagger last round to pick up 4 on Gore. How about this comment? Trey Ben Ward in the YouTube chat says, we were at Epcot for Run Disney, then came by to watch some cornhole, bought some bags, and now we're back at Epcot.
I think you guys just swapped places then.
Yes.
Because Run Disney was early this morning, so yeah, it's race weekend there, so a lot of runners.
So you were talking to me about that. It's like you said they get up at 3:30?
I don't know exactly the exact start time of some of the races, but I know some of them, especially like the half marathon and the full marathon, they got to kind of be done before the park opens. So that's a 3 to 5 hour race, I think. So I mean, it takes a long time.
I don't think legitimately. I don't think you can pay me money to do that. Pay me money, no shot.
Everybody's got a price, Jake. Everybody's got a price.
$1 million.
Let's go Team Titan bags. There we go. Titan is a sponsor for this weekend. Remember, you can check out TitanCornholeBags.com for your next set of cornhole bags. Their brand new Titan bags Hellbender. We gave away a set yesterday. We are going to give away another set here on the stream.
Maybe what if we do it next game during when a Titan sponsored player on the court? We can do
that's
that.
A great call. We should do it. Are you going to be ready, Corey?
Maybe.
All right, maybe. But we can try. We can target then. But that's essentially what we're gonna go for.
Oh, my bad. I set Corey off. He's got steam coming out of his ears right now.
Yeah, now he's running all over the venue.
Well, you can see him in the background, everybody. Right to the. If anybody doesn't know who Corey Russell is, he's the guy in the gray shirt right behind Riley Schaup's left shoulder right now. We always make fun of him because whenever he does that little run, it looks like he's waddling. That's what Chase Hunter always says. So let's see it.
I'm a little bit worried now because this is bag number 8, folks, and we got to do a camera change. Do I dare go over there?
Good luck. Oh, he's coming back.
Oh, he's
Corey.
looking. He's looking.
Oh my God, that's some behind the scenes stuff right there. That was awesome.
That was pretty good. Only missing one bag, folks. That's pretty good.
That's what Corey Russell does, ladies and gentlemen. He's the best producer in the game of cornhole, maybe in general.
Maybe ever.
Here comes a roll from Clausen. That was nasty. A roll from Gore sits on the front lip of the hole. Clausen a little bit short that time.
Asking for going up. Schauf gives him a nod.
Bang! Big time shot from Jake Gore. Clausen goes roll, nobody home. That's a 4-spot back for Gore, and they take the lead. Take a look at this one more time from Jacob Gore, up and down. Didn't get gored this time.
Corey just realized
D-boy in the chat.
he was
You feel me?
stream snugged. Got him. Schaff says, my bad here as Emax can go in for a couple. Yes. Keegan B saying, great to see Jacob find some form again. I agree. I think it's going to be critical. I think last year was kind of Jake Gore's like mulligan year, because I think a couple of years prior, I've talked about this many times, so many of you probably nauseated to hear me say it again, but I really think that the height is a big factor for a lot of the young kids as they go through that growth spurt. Their release point changes, their form has to change, and that can be tough to handle. And so Jake's brother Jack, he went through that earlier, and so when Jake had a fantastic season a couple years ago, it was Jack was the one that struggled. Then they kind of flipped roles. Once Jack got up to the height that he was going to be, hit his growth spurt, went through a year of struggling to figure out his form, then all kind of the form came back and Jack had a fantastic year. Unfortunately, last year Jake went through that growth spurt. He's the one that had to deal with a lot of the change, and so now that he's had some time to get used to his new height and his new release point, I think that's going to set him up to be a lot more successful this year.
He probably grew 6 or 7 inches in this whole calendar year did Jacob Gore. I mean, it's kind of crazy.
Get him off the screen, folks.
I mean, no, but like, there they are right there. That's his brother Jackson right there. No, but legitimately, because I saw him at one event, and then I didn't see him for like 2 or 3 months. Then I saw him again, and I was like, dude, what the? I thought he was wearing platforms or something. His Clausen goes for the airmail, knocks a couple in, and goes off. Gore going for the hard push, and nothing falls.
Two points, and Clausen and Farias into double digits now.
Trey, I know you're a big math guy, and you went to school for engineering. Can you explain to me what that formula is on Ethan Farias' hat? I'm just curious. I didn't do math. I only took 1 year of math in college, so I don't understand what that means.
I'll tell you when you're older.
The f of x is equal to.
It's actually a completely
f of
like
a
not real equation.
Oh.
Because anything raised to a 0 power is 1, so f of x equals 1, which means it's just an equation that's equal to 1.
It's f of a, not f of x. I apologize. So what is that? Does that change anything?
No, because f raised to the 0 power is 1.
Okay. So the hat just means 1.
Yeah.
Nice. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's all it is. That's really what it means.
Yep. Nice bounce over for Gabriel Clausen. Cool. That didn't look great out of his hand, and it stayed left. That's exactly why I'm struggling, says Mike Condex. I'm shrinking. Oh, okay. Is that it? Side by side for Gore. Oh, he tried to cut collect. Missed to the right. Oh, did you carry the one, though, Trey? The score cleans it up to give up 2.
Oh, Jake.
We're having fun. Winterhaven, Florida. I just spent the morning at the most magical place on earth. I'll tell you what, though. Afterwards, we went. Afterwards, we went back to the hotel, and I laid down for about 15 minutes, and it was just the greatest feeling of all time.
There is nothing better than a Disney nap or a Disney sleep after you've been on your feet all day. Food highlight of the day, at least for me. You can say whatever you want. We had a Spam egg.
Agree.
Spicy mayo, eel sauce, rice bowl thing. Oh my goodness, folks.
From Hawaii, it was delicious.
Change your life.
Shout out my dad, John Brandon, 3-0 in Tier 3.
Oh my gosh,
What
Corey.
is that shirt in the background over Emax's right shoulder?
Zoom into that shirt, Corey. I know I'm putting on you a spot right now. All right, we'll have to do it when we get back.
God, I hope he stays there. That is an incredible shirt.
$12-8.
Corey, I don't know what gibberish you're putting in the chat, but I don't need that profanity, okay? You better calm down over there.
Clausen, of course, won his second straight junior singles yesterday. So he was just dominant doing it, too. He's been so good in that juniors division. He continues to play at a really high level.
The guy in the shirt walked away as soon as Corey was about to go to him. Disappointing.
Can Emax collect that? I think the answer is going to be no, but
I'd be surprised if he goes after it.
It's opposite lane side. I think he got 6-point lead. I think he can just kind of leave it there.
That is going to be a 4-bagger for Riley. 2 more points, make it 14-10.
And $14-10. Love that block. Great positioning.
And it worked. If I'm Gabe, I don't hate leaving that there. Use Jake's bag to bounce off of it. He's just going to try to push through it now, and he does.
It might work out. This may be more than just 2. This could be 4 now.
Oh, I don't hate that bag. He's got one more.
Oh, he's going slow side.
Interesting. Uh-oh. Is this a bar of soap for 7 in the win? Is this a bar of soap for 7 in the win tray?
No way. No way.
Slick side down. Clausen hard at it. Oh, he gets them both, but he ends up knocking in one of Jake's bags. It'll be a 4 spot to make it 18-10. The guy, he left again right before we put the
He just
camera
turned
on.
around again, Corey.
Tell that guy to stop moving.
Here's a fantastic shirt we're trying to get you guys. And
Here, he's stationary. Go to him now. Timeout called. 18-10 Clausen and Farias.
I guess we just got to tell the audience. He's got a shirt on that says Haunted by 6'7". It is the greatest shirt I've ever seen.
First back of the round from Riley is down and in. Ooh, a little block attempt that kicks left. Gabe wants a back block. Perfect. Love that bag. If you're Riley, don't miss right. That actually ends up being pretty good. Nope, there's a shirt right there. Emax trying to cut around it too far right. Riley going hard push. What a collect.
Goodness.
Give her 2. 18-12.
Watch this. Fast side. This has got to be right in the middle of that pile.
Nasty.
How about it?
Nasty. Gore again, a little off to the left. I'm not saying that won't fall back. Gabe, that's okay. Back block from Gore. Do we like roll or airmail or a black behind?
The hand signal tells me block behind.
He is going to go block behind.
And he didn't hit the center, but at least he's more on Gore's lane.
Fast side through it is Jake, and he misses too far to the left and is off the board. So right now it's 5-on-5. I think a nice roll. I mean, that bag should fall as long as you stay on. That's the game.
Even if something falls and you stay on the board, you win the game.
Yeah.
You just got to get that bag to fall.
Exactly. And it doesn't
no
fall.
way.
How is that still hanging in the hole?
How does that happen?
That's actually crazy. Bad break for Clausen, but it's 19-12.
Still in good position, but you know he's frustrated.
That's going to open the door for Riley to get 2 more points. Riley Schaff makes it 19-14 going into round 19. First bag from Gore is off to the right and out of play. 4-bagger wins it for Gabe Clausen. He's going to go after it, though.
You think?
I think
you ready
so.
to say that's definitely out of play?
Never mind.
Are you ready?
Never mind.
You still saying that?
Never mind. I was wrong. Oh, Gabe gives it back, though. I think that bag's out of play.
that is out of play. I'll give you that one. I was going to say, I don't know. Well,
You
this
gotta
is a tough
go
spot.
airmail.
Now, yeah, you have to drag this now.
Drag to stay alive, up and short. That is going to do it. All bag on the board. Gabe Clausen and Ethan Farias are moving on to the winner's bracket. Good win for the Young Bucks. Commercial break coming up. When we come back, we're over to the B bracket. Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cano, the hottest new team coming into this year, will take on Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. Stay with us. Winterhaven, Florida, the site of the second ACL Open of the year, right in between Tampa and Orlando. And we are ready to give away some bags, ladies and gentlemen. Well, welcome. Trey Ryder almost fell out of his chair, but we'll welcome you back. He's just so excited about this giveaway that we're doing. Welcome you back into the booth. Jake Brandon alongside Trey Ryder, Corey Russell in the booth. Trey, we're giving away another set of bags. What are we doing?
All right, so we got, again, some Titan bags, Hellbenders, the brand new Titan bag. Again, mid-speed carpet, and then very fast side, 9 out of 10 on the fast side. So we gave away one set yesterday. We're going to do the exact same thing today. This time, we got a Titan-sponsored team right here on the court, so great time to do that. We're going to have Jordan Power, and we're going to have Chris Kingsbury here on court number 1. So details, if you want a set and you are watching on Facebook or YouTube, okay, Facebook or YouTube, you can comment in the chat, ! Titan. ! Titan at any point between right now and the end of this game when someone gets 21. If you comment that, you're entered in. You can get the full rules if you want the full rules language, as well as the any legal jargon, anything like that. That's going to be at iplaycornhole.com/giveaway rules. But if you comment between now and the end of this game, ! Titan, Titan, we'll have a random drawing at the end. We'll come back from break after this one, and then we will select a winner at random, and we will reach out once we select you. You'll be emailed this week for shipping information later this week on how we can get you your new set of Titan bags. So we had 1,100 entries yesterday, and so we'll see if we can match that here today.
Something tells me this game is going to take quite a while, so I think we're going to exceed that 1,100 mark.
Corey made a nice call out. I don't know, see who it was, because now our comment section is completely flooded with ! Titan, as it should. But someone said Chris Kingsbury would prefer if a house is in the middle of this court right now. Of course, alluding to his very fun social media contest. Not even contest, but his challenge that he did to himself. He decided, very Bryson DeChambeau-esque, yes, where he was going to throw a cornhole bag over his house. And for every day that went by, he got that many attempts on that particular day. So on day 2, he got 2 attempts. Day 10, he got 10 attempts. And I think what took how many days? 18 days or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. I don't know.
And it was really cool social media. So if you're not following Chris Kingsbury on social media, you should go check that out, Facebook and Instagram, and watch his journey to throwing bags over the house. It was fun to watch.
Ooh, nice rollover for Gavin Cano.
Gage Landis is commenting in the chat. Hi, Trey, I see you. I don't see you, Gage. I was actually looking around for you.
He's right behind you.
Oh, there he is. (6-0) to start the game. Gavin Cano and Logan Chamberlain.
That was a big 6 spot for Cano. Second round of the game, excuse me. No, it was the first round of the game.
Bag bled out to the left. Yeah. It's going to give Jordan Power an opportunity to at least get a couple of those points back.
Also going to give him an opportunity to get loud early in this game if he scores. There we go. Here we go.
And on cue.
See, sometimes my job makes me look good. You know, I know what I'm talking about every once in a while. Score update over on court number 11, because it's going to impact what we show next. Kobe Costanza up 16. Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker, I should say, up 16-14 on Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove. The winner of that plays Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes, and that will be our next game. The winner of this game will face off against Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison. Those are local boys to you, Trey. They're making a good run in this Open. They just beat Lucas Piper and Bo Graff 24-4.
Yeah, Jeremiah Stewart in particular got one of the best reverse cuts I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah, it's like
okay.
it's. I know it seems like a weird thing to be really good at, but I see him throw it a lot, and just something that I've picked up over the years, and he's really, really strong because I've been calling those regionals now for a couple years, and he's at all of them.
We're down to the final 4 on the winner's side in the A bracket. It'll be Gage Landis and Colin Hodette versus Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken. And then on the other side, it is Donovan Sinelli and Luke Bryant taking on Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen. I mean, is Luke Bryant becoming one of the more improved players that you've seen? Because he has been at the top of his game for a while now.
Yeah, he's been playing really, really well. And just, what's so funny, when he started at Winthrop, he was a hothead, but then really, really settled in, learned the mental side of the game, and that has been the key for him taking it to the next level.
I saw him yesterday wearing good friends with former ACL pro Zach Stickney. I saw him wearing one of his pro jerseys, and his arms were about to rip out of the sleeves. It was insane.
Remember, we are doing a giveaway in the chat. If you are watching on Facebook or YouTube, you can comment !Titan. That's Titan. If you do that between now and the end of this game, it has to be before this game ends. Once it's over, we're not going to take any more entries. You'll be entered in randomly to win a set of the new Titan Bags Hellbenders. And if you need full contest rules, you can get those at iplaycornhole.com/giveaway rules. And we'll draw those immediately coming out of this game. So as soon as this game ends, we'll take a break, and we'll pick the winner at random coming back. And that game is over that you were just talking about, Jake.
Wow.
Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker take down Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove. So our next game up will be Spencer Fabianar, Tony Forbes, Kobe Costanza, Tommy Sliker.
This is another one of your field versus your picks games right here in Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, and I know I alluded to it earlier, but I watched these two play at the Paradise Grill tournament in Delaware in late September, and it was their first big tournament together. But they looked like they have been playing together for 7 years. They were insanely locked in and dialed with the harsh conditions, with the big crowd around them, which makes me think that if they actually lock in for any event they play in, I don't know who's going to beat them.
Yeah. Really good.
Not to mention that they now live closer to each other, so they're in Logan Chamberlain's warehouse practicing every single day. And with the Houston Texans being as bad as they are, Gavin won't be distracted by football. I mean, as jokingly as it is, he was distracted quite a bit last year on Sunday singles during football season. I saw it time and time again.
You know he's going to have some words for you on that one, considering you're a Ravens fan this year.
I didn't say anything. I'm not distracted either. I have nothing to watch. I'm happy about it. I can go apple picking and go to orchards on Sundays now. Slick side 4. Oh, nice shot for Kings.
Only took his. That was nifty.
There you go. That's number 1 on the day. Sorry, I was too busy. Bella Soprenin in the chat. You're going to yell at me. They won it, I promise you. I got you. I got you, Bella. (12-4) lead for Chamberlain and Cano.
We talked about that field pick that we were talking about. Well, unfortunately, 2 out of my 3 that I get are playing each other right now.
Oh, no.
So I got Mark Richards and Tony Smith going up against David Morse and Ethan Walker in the elimination bracket.
Oof. Who did David and Ethan lose to?
David and Ethan lost to Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken.
That's right. We talked about that.
So the good news is someone's going to advance into the 5th place game in bracket A. The bad news is someone's going home. Power is frustrated there, did not want to take Chamberlain with him, but he does.
2 more points.
Interesting. So one thing that I'm not seeing, correct me if I'm wrong, Jake, I don't see we kind of were making fun of it a little bit, but I think it actually has helped Chamberlain. I'm not seeing the towel.
No.
For Logan Chamberlain, right? He's been using that really since what, Worlds?
Yeah.
No. I think
Worlds.
Richmond's signature last year was the one that he won. First time I've seen him using that towel to kind of dry the hands from sweat. And so far, even saw it in Rock Hill, but I've not seen it here. So I don't know if he's found a different solution or trying something different or what, but doesn't have it with him. Regardless, it's working right now. Whatever they're doing is working. It's 14-4.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Someone in the chat says we have a winner live stream side and the losers side stream. So I guess every winner so far has been on the same side. Oh, we need to have a winner live. Oh, we need to have a separate live stream. Well, hey, it's a lot of work. Corey's one man.
I'll make a deal. You find a cloning machine for Corey Russell. We'll do as many streams as you want to do.
$16-4. I mean, it is all Gavin and Logan right now. Not a ton to talk about because they haven't been flashy, right? They haven't hit spectacular shots. They just capitalize on the misses. Jeremiah Stewart, Jacob Harrison in the background. They were just around here somewhere, sitting trembling in their boots as they play the winner of this. Let's talk about some loser side because bracket A is kind of flying by.
I was going to say, it's gonna catch up.
Kyle Malone, Justin Rule up 14-7 on Jacob Gore and Riley Schaff. The winner of that gets the winner of the Landon Crabtree, Caitlin Allshouse, Lonnie Campos, Richard Nyberg game. Landon and Caitlin up 20-7. Jordan's always unable to get it to go. It's 2 more points. On the other side of the bracket, the game you just mentioned, Dave Morris, Ethan Walker up 8-zip on Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Actually, the winner of that game gets the loser of the semifinal game between Donovan Sinelli, Luke Bryant, Ethan Farias, and Gabe Clausen. I mean, what can you do if you're Kings in power to get back into this game? Down 18-4, you haven't been playing bad, just not good enough. I mean, it's only 9 rounds in.
I wouldn't intentionally actually try to do anything different right now. I think because the lead is large enough, I just got to see some more bags go in the hole. I know that kind of seems like a kind of a very simplistic way to put it. But yeah, I'm just going to try to see if I can find myself a rhythm, because that's been making the difference. And now you got to get a bag in.
There have been points scored on every round of the game. No washes. This is a bag that has to be in the hole for Chris Kingsbury, and he doesn't do it. And it takes just 9 rounds for Gavin Cano and Logan Chamberlain to take down Chris Kingsbury and Jordan Power. And that means it only takes 9 rounds for this giveaway Saturday to be over. When we come back, we will let people know who won the giveaway, a free set of the new Titan Hellbenders. And we'll have another great game on the docket. Tommy Sliker, Kobe Costanza, Spencer Fabianar, Tony Forbes. Stay with us.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavored. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Sits camping world.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
You want to get what you want when you're out at the bar. When you're getting a fresh cut. Woo! When you're buying new clothes. So why should it be different with your cornhole gear? You get what you want when you buy boards, accessories, and ACL-approved bags from Titan, the world's leader in full-service professional cornhole gear. TitanCornholeBags.com. For players, by players.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of Open Doubles at Winterhaven continues. A good one on the docket. The winner of this game is into the winners final of the B bracket. But first, let's figure out who won the giveaway. The winner was from YouTube once again, and the winner is at Cheetah Manification, baby. Congratulations. You are our Saturday winner. Somebody from the American Cornhole League will reach out to you within the coming days and send you your set of brand new Titan Hellbenders.
We got one more that we'll do tomorrow on Singles Day. So as much as we love the Titan love, you can stop commenting !Titan.
Yes, let's engage with the chat. I always ask them, where are you watching from on this fantastic Saturday afternoon or morning? Nope, it's 5 o'clock. Saturday afternoon. Wherever you're watching from.
It could be morning in Hawaii.
It could be. It could be.
Or Australia.
Aloha. Good eye, Mike.
That was. I don't know why I found that so funny.
Let's put another shrimp on the bobby.
Yeah.
Sorry, Keegan.
We apologize for that.
Sorry, Keegan.
That was bad. All right, we got Virginia, West Texas, California,
bang,
Utah, Hawaii. Oh, we do have Hawaii
Good morning.
in there.
Good
yeah.
morning. Wisconsin, Northern California, Reno, Nevada, Wisconsin. A lot of Wisconsin. For Florida. Why aren't you here if you're watching from Florida?
Florida?
What are you doing, Celeste? Iowa, go Ewok. Canada. How about that?
Texas. Morning here down under. Okay, Keegan did jump in there. San Diego. Flint, Michigan, Louisiana. New Mexico.
Texas, baby. Rhode Island. Washington State. Melbourne, Australia. What's with all the Titan bots?
No Titan bots. Those were not bots. Don't report anybody.
I don't care what you do. You can go on more if you want. Look, this is an open. This is a much more laid back stream. We're laid back. We're gonna lean. We're gonna lean back in our chairs.
This is this is Jake's question of the chat of the game though that was in the chat. It said, "What is up with the facial hair on Tony Forbes?" And Jake could not agree more with you.
I hate it. He walks up to me. He's like, "You like this goatee, don't you?" I said, "I hate the goatee." And he's like, "I know you hate the goatee."
All right, chat. Thumbs up in the chat if you like the goatee from Tony Forbes. Thumbs down if you don't. As Tommy Sliker throws his last warm-up. Oh, we got an Alaska in here.
Whoa, shout out Alaska. Homer. That's where Homer Simpson went in the Simpsons movie, Homer, Alaska.
New York. Minnesota. Oh, good. I like it. The
good.
goatee is goated. Oh, thumbs up. 2 thumbs up. Oh, we got our first thumbs down. Someone said, who cares? Great. I love the participation. I care.
Who cares?
Thumbs
Who cares
up.
is
Allison
crazy.
Baldwin. Thumbs down.
Allison Baldwin in the chat. What up, girl?
Thumbs up, thumbs down. Okay, they were overwhelmingly positive coming out of the gate on the thumbs up. And then they've gotten a little bit more mixed bag here. Oh, God.
Oh, that's
Jake
it.
Brandon. I was like, someone absolutely hates it. Oh, Jake Brandon jumped in his own YouTube chat. Just a thumbs down, everything. All right. Well, we are live. These are the first bags of the game here.
Well, I may not know what's worse, Tony Forbes' goatee or Tommy Sliker's ugly shoes. He's got 4 different colors on his shoes.
I kind of like them.
They don't even match.
I kind of like them.
Yeah, you would like them. This is actually, I'm glad we got them on because Tommy Sliker posted a really funny stat during rounders that I want to read back to you. I got to find it. So after 2 games of rounders earlier in the day, Trey, Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker had the exact same PPR at 10.86. They both threw the exact same amount of rounds. They both threw the exact same amount of bags. They both had the exact same opponent's PPR. They both had the exact same amount of points scored total, and obviously they both had the exact same DPR through 2 rounds of rounders.
That's insane, actually.
And now here they are. Cheatham Manification asks, who won the bags? You did, bud. You did. Congrats.
He's actually not kidding either.
No, I'm not. I'm being genuine. Oh!
Nice little roll in there. Costanza's fast side.
Yep. That is going to be 4 spot for Fabianar. He's going to get out on the surfboard in this game.
That's pretty cool. That was fun to call.
First bag a little off to the left for Tony Forbes, but he is a southpaw, so he should be able to get that. Maybe not now. Oh, we went after it and missed it way left. You know, if he shaved his goatee off, he would have hit that shot, Trey. And Tommy ends up sitting in front as well. Here comes a roll from Tony. Ooh, sits on top. She going. That's a soapable bag if I've ever seen one.
Soapable.
Oh, yeah, that is soapable.
Oh, yeah, he's pulling the leg. Yeah, he's getting ready.
Slick side down. Tommy Sliker going at it. Oh, no, he ends up taking in 2 of Tony's bags. He's only going to get 2 points out of that round.
That is wild. I didn't anticipate that as even a possible result.
I'm not going to say that was worst case scenario, but it definitely wasn't good. I don't know how that bag on the left fell. Guardian X's for Spencer and Tony. Nice cut around. Wet bag kicks left for Kobe. Is he going to try to cut around this for 4? Oh. Either roll or shoot it for 4. He's going way up top, and he hits the airmail, but drags Kobe's bag, so he's only going to pick up 2. That'll put them on double digits, 10-2. First bang a little out of play. Tommy really good at this push out. Doesn't touch it this time. And again, I like a back block here. I don't like going around this. But he is going to try to go around it, and he does. That'll allow Tony to push through it. Nobody home.
I think he got to bully the left bag out of the hole. That's how you maximize your 4 points. See, you avoided it because now you see the step out here. Now he can collect it. Now you're probably just getting away with 2.
Yep.
That's Tony Forbes for you.
Oh, and he's going to, just how Tony Forbes drew it up, give him 1.
In no world did I envision a scenario where going into bag 3 for Tommy Sliker, he would escape that round giving up a point.
Crazy.
Or not escape, but he would leave that round giving up a point. Wow. Next up here on court number 1 will be Gage Landis and Colin Hodette up against Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken.
Fourth bag checks up short for Costanza. Give Spencer 2 more, 13-2.
Some other score updates. Dave Morse and Ethan Walker up 13-10 over Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Kyle Malone and Justin Rule up 17-9 over Jake Gore and Riley Schaff.
That bag had no business going in the hole. Tony thought it was awful. Then hit the black line on the left side of the board, and it cut into the hole. I need to see a replay of that, Corey, if you can.
When you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
I mean, you got to watch the shot, but then also watch Tony's reaction to it. He's going to roll this one as well. I mean, look at Tony. He did not deserve to throw a 10 that round at all. And he's going to get points out of it. That's crazy. Watch this again. Well, I mean, look at how far out left this is, and look at Tony's reaction. Ew! Tony was like, yeah. Nice roll from Kobe Costanza. Spencer goes airmail and hits it backside. They are both feeling it right now as Kobe rolls it in for the wash. Nice round.
I'll say this, the trend for games has, and you're probably going to hate me for even vocalizing this, but
don't you dare.
It already has been night and day difference, though, when we talk about doubles, pace of games in Rock Hill.
Yeah,
Rock Hill, everything was a marathon.
Really?
I mean, from the second we did women's, junior, seniors, through doubles, through singles, right? Tomorrow may be another string of marathon games, but has not been the case here.
Kobe had an opportunity but missed right. It is in Spencer's lane, though.
What was that?
He didn't want to hold all the bags in his hand this round.
Oh, I thought he picked up a different bag. That was interesting. Costanza definitely has a cleaner lane here.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Spencer is just on fire right now. Ooh, that's not a bad bag. Tony wants him to hug that left side as much as he can. Oh, when he bounces over it. Tommy telling him to go roll. If he can hit that right side, he may go in without anything. And he does.
How about that,
Beautiful
Kobe?
bag for Kobe. Give him 2. Look at this one more time. Had to hit that front bag. Actually, he didn't even touch it. It just ends up getting up on its own. That first bag is a little off for Sliker. No Jamie Graham this weekend. No, he doesn't usually go to any of the big opens, which is kind of funny because if he did, I mean, I think he would have the title lead by a lot, but he doesn't. 18-6.
Forbes and Fabian are cruising right now. We do a little PPR check, Corey. I know you're probably working on scheming something over there. I can see your brain working, but yeah, this feels kind of right. I mean, it's like a really solid game by Forbes and Fabian, but Sliker and Costanza, if you look at them statistically based on where they've been all day, they're not playing at the same level.
I mean, a -1 DPR for Tommy, a -1.2 DPR for Kobe. You're not going to get the job done.
Tommy Sliker in the last game threw 60 bags. How many do you think he made?
6D or 16?
6D. 6-0.
40.
57.
What? 57 out of 60 in his last game?
Tommy Sliker threw an 11.6 PPR in the last game through 57 out of 60. He missed 3 bags. 100% of his bags were either in the hole or on the board. 100% scoring percentage. And then he comes in here and he's throwing a 9.3. That's what I'm saying. Just not.
Well, I mean, I think it's a difference of dirty board. I mean, he's throwing the slick side
I get it.
bags.
Look, I'm just saying, like,
that is crazy.
It's just a different. Right now, it's a different Tommy Sliker than what we've seen. Just he'll figure it out eventually, but he's gonna have to do it the hard way.
Brent Lowry in the YouTube chat says, "Hey, I make those bags." Yeah, you do. Sliker goes for the roll and throws it off the back of the board. So now a 4-bagger will win it for Tony Ford, but you may not even need a 4-bagger. Slick side down, perfect. Kobe says you got to sit and hope he misses. But again, if you miss left or right, he's got a wide open lane to push through it. Is he thinking about bar soap in this? I mean, you hit a bar of soap, you're still in the game.
It's just a lot. When you have 2 bags like that, now you're not worried. Now you're not trying to do 1 pound, right? It's 2 pounds of beads. So because you're kind of in a desperation mode, I don't think it's you're not risking much, so it might be worth it. But he's got he's got slow side down, so he's not doing that.
He is going to block. He hits the block. So now, any way you do it, bag in the hole wins you the game. Moves you into the winner's bracket final of the B bracket. He's going up and sits on the lip. It is only a single point.
It's really the only place you. It's the only place you couldn't miss. Right? I mean, you got to be short there.
It looked deep out of his hand. Did not fall. The winner of this will play the winner of the Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cano, Jeremiah Stewart, Jacob Harrison game that is currently live on court number 3. It is 0-0.
The world champions have been eliminated, Jake.
Wow.
Tony Smith and Mark Richards have been taken down by David Morse and Ethan Walker.
Wow, that is. Hey, you're glad you're welcome for joining that team in your bet with
I know.
With Mark and Tony.
What you like?
Bar soap. No.
I think you just got to cover. If you're in the position that Fabian Arntzen, you're up.
But also the devil's advocate, you're up 19-6. Try something crazy. See what happens.
Nah, I don't like that. I'm going to lay right on top. I'm going to cover.
Get that WTF bag out of the play. Oh, my God, he is. Oh, my God, he is. Oh.
He did. He did.
Oh.
He's confused, but he shouldn't be.
Well,
no, he knocked in the other bag.
It's 7 on 6 right now. 7.
Yeah.
6 on 7 right now. You can lay up for 2.
Yeah, layup. Good call.
Don't do anything stupid though.
That's what happens when every bag is blue.
Oh my! That was close.
Yeah, watch this again. I just want to see what happened here. Oh, he did. I mean, he really did. He did bar soap himself. That's exactly what happened.
Works back off to the right, but he's got a toe in the water. I would be surprised if that doesn't fall.
That's better than in. That is so good because now it makes a collect more difficult for Sliker. He could get kicked.
And he does. Now that bag on the far right is 100% out of play no matter what. And Forbes goes block against you. That time I would have just rather you go in.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to. I could tell by the reaction of Fabianar that wasn't what he wanted to do.
Slick side for Tony. Ends up replacing the pile. That's about as good as you can do. Not much you can do if you're Sliker.
I think the only thing I can think here is airmail clean or push, go 2 for 1 on a push.
Yeah.
But
either way, you're hoping he misses.
But if you go 2 for 1 on the push, then you're leaving an open board with a bumper.
Yeah.
I think that's unlikely for Forbes to be able to miss that, right? So I think you go backside airmail, then at least you have the opportunity that if you go up the middle, that it could bunch up.
What's up, everybody? Spencer Fabianar here. In-game commentating.
What would you do here?
If I was Tommy, I would either just roll and hope Tony misses completely, or I would go for a center bag and go slick side.
No backside airmail?
There's no point. Because Tony just has to knock that bag in. We're on 19, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, or backside. I mean, yeah, backside or roll. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Tony has that left-handed grab anyways, you know? All right, see you guys. Love you guys. Bye. Shout out to my sponsors, Brother Cornwall, you know.
You don't get service like that anywhere else, folks. A player mid-game, mid-round, just jumping on the headset.
Yeah, not even mid-game. Mid-round is Sliker unable to do it. A bag on the board is going to end it. Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes take down Tommy Sliker and Kobe Cosenza in a very entertaining game. When we come back, we're moving back over to the A bracket. Jackson Gore, Zach Aiken taking on Gage Landis and Colin Hodette. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast. world.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Advent Health Fieldhouse in Winter Haven, Florida. We are making our way through open doubles. 6 rounds of rounders kicked us off this morning. We seeded 217 doubles teams into 4 tiers. Obviously showcasing Tier 1 this afternoon into the evening. Trey Ryder and Jake Brannon here bringing all the action. We are down to, I don't know, looks like maybe about 15 or so teams left overall in this tournament. And now we're going to jump over into Bracket A, and where we're going to see Gage Landis and Colin Hodette taking on Zach Aiken and Jack Gore. So this will be a fun one to watch, and I'm seeing there by the tablet right behind them, these bags appear to be live. So we are underway. Let's give you guys an update as we're early in this one on how all of the brackets are proceeding. Winner of this goes to the King's seat of Bracket A. They'll play the winner of Donovan Sinelli, Luke Bryant, Ethan Farias, and Gabriel Clausen. And that is currently 4-3 Sinelli and Bryant. Down in the elimination bracket, we got Dave Morse, Ethan Walker. And then on the other side, we have Landon Crabtree and Caitlin Allshouse up 5-4 over Kyle Malone and Justin Rule as Gage Landis knocks a couple bags in. As we jump over into Bracket B, you just saw Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes sitting in the King's seat match now, waiting on the winner of Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cano, Jeremiah Stewart, and Jacob Harrison, with Chamberlain and Cano up 4-0. In the elimination bracket, you have Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove up 10-4 over Michaela Calvi and Sal Sandoval. On the other side of the bracket, you have Alec Ryan and Zach Scheibner, currently trailing Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. Also waiting for games are Lucas Piper and Bo Graff, as well as Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker. All right, I have just said everybody's name that is still in the tournament. So if you are waiting or wanting to see or wondering if anybody is still in the tournament, if I did not just say their name right there, they are out. They're out.
I don't know.
Mark Richards and Tony Smith out.
Oh, okay.
They are out. What about Jake Brannon and Corey Russell?
We've been out. Yeah, we've been out.
They've been
for
out.
a while. All right, what did I miss? Round 3 didn't miss much. Landis, nice cleanup. We talked about how successful of a weekend Jackson Gore and Zach Egan have already had. How about a women's? It's not women's. What am I trying to do here? How about a junior doubles and a high school doubles victory already under their belts? More to come, hopefully. Let's take a look at the bag selection we got here. Look at this. Look at this newfangled technology Corey's got, Brotherhood.
Corey cooking now, folks.
Brotherhood Guardian H's for Colin and Gage. The Cornhole Scenario Sabertooths for Zach and Jack.
Corey continuing to open cans of worms that he knows are going to get him in trouble later. That's what you love about it, right? Because every time you come out with this new feature, you're like, man, this is amazing. Yep. And you know what? It truly is awesome, and love it. Want to show all the licensees, and now the next game when you don't do it, Corey, it's going to be like,
what the hell,
where's
man?
the bag selection, bro? No, great job, Corey. Yep. And so we got Cornhole Scenario versus Brotherhood.
Oh, that bag did not move at all for Aiken. And he's looking at giving up some points here. Broadcast Lucas Piper's game, says Dennis Rizzo. Don't tell us what to do.
Grow up.
Plain and simple. Grow up.
Here's what we'll do. Who is that? Dennis. I pinky promise you if Lucas Piper wins 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more games, I will put him on here. Pinky promise. Maybe before then, but I'm saying at a guaranteed minimum, I will put him on there if he wins 5 straight.
Absolutely.
All right, next up, we just got word, Kat let us know, that the next games up here after this one will be king seat games. So we don't know which one that'll be yet. There's a chance that the winner of this game could stay right here on court number 1. What in the world was that? Colin, I thought he did it. I thought Gore was about to follow him, but...
And then he follows it up with an airmail clean to give up 3 points.
As I was saying, we don't know which one it'll be, but it will be a king seat game up next. Winner's bracket final. Could be whoever wins this could stay right here on court number 1, or we could jump over into bracket B and see Spencer Fabminar and Tony Forbes. Just depends on which game gets done first. And I think we got time to show both of them, so I think we will do both king seats.
I have dinner reservations at 7. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we'll just end the stream.
Yep.
Right now.
6:45.
Like halfway through.
Yeah.
Fast side here for Aiken.
That's not bad.
He doesn't like it. But
these boards have looked like they've been playing fast all day, but the Sabertooths that Jackson and Zach are throwing look very tacky. That bag's going to sit on the left side. That won't fall either. Gage cuts it in for 4.
Lead change.
Hey, Trey, that's a horrible idea. What time?
Oh, love it.
Love me a good dad joke on a T-shirt.
Where's that 6'7" T-shirt?
Oh, God. That should be Corey's goal now. Look around the room and try to find the funniest T-shirt he can and put him on the live stream. We also haven't done a snack cam. Have we done a snack cam this season yet? We need a snack cam, Corey. Jackson Gores bounces it in for the 10-10 wash. This game has been a polar opposite of some of the games. We had a game that lasted 9 rounds. This game was only 8-5 in round 9.
What's been the longest game that we've had?
Can't be more than, I don't even know if it's more than 20 rounds.
I don't think we've hit a 20-rounder.
That's what happens when you commentate with me, Trey. We get stuff done quick.
So you're saying if I commentate with Jeff, we're bound for 40, 50 rounds?
Yes, because that's what he enjoys, right? He's on record saying he likes the long games.
Okay, so that influences exactly what happens. I got you.
Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury came up to the court knowing that I don't like long games, so they purposely lost in 9 rounds. So
it's very considerate
Logan
of them.
again. Yeah, it is. That's why I like them. And that's why we're giving away a set of these new Titan Hellbenders. One more set to give away tomorrow. Make sure you tune in live. We don't know when we'll give it away. That means you have to watch the entire stream.
All right, we're about halfway through our coverage now. We had all day yesterday. Who's been the best player you've seen so far this weekend?
So far this weekend, that includes yesterday.
Oh, mine's easy.
I think it's got to be one of these two on this left side. I mean, they already have 2 titles. I mean, 2 wins already under their belt. Between Zach Aiken and Jackson Gore, I think they're up there. I think I was very, very impressed with what Tony Forbes did. But I'm also very impressed with Colin Hodette. I think Colin Hodette may be my number 1 right now.
I think best player of the weekend I've seen so far, Gabe Clausen.
I was thinking Gabe, yeah.
Gabe's been really, really good.
And then him and Emacs are still in it, correct?
Yeah, they're winning right now. What was it? What was the score? 14-6.
Nice.
So yeah, the winner of this game in front of us plays the winner of that game. So this could be a. We could see. Well, yeah, and it's probably going to be. Right now, they just got another big round. It's now 18-6. Clausen and Farias over Sinelli and Bryant.
Also, round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Titan Bags. Okay, maybe he's not the best player right now. 8-4.
Yeah, you remember that time the best player in the building has 0% four-bagger
Calm
percentage?
down. Oh, that was a nifty roll for Gage Landis. Give him 4. Was that bag still moving? Hold on a second. Is the bag still moving? It's not moving. Pick it up. Pick it up. It's not moving. Oh, it didn't. Never mind. It did move. I'm a liar.
Wow.
I cannot believe that bag was still moving.
This was gross.
Watch this, and then we're going to stay here for the entire 13 seconds it took for that bag to fall. It's only 10-6 instead of 12-6 now.
Oh, Corey in the chat. Who's the best team in the NFL? Go Lions, baby. You know who? I said this yesterday.
The Lions?
He said the Lions in the chat.
No. The Colts have the best record in the NFL.
I'm just saying the Patriots might be a wagon, Jake. I'm just saying. They might.
You won't win the division.
Look. I'm just saying.
You can't be a wagon if you don't win your own division.
I'm just saying.
Stop.
How much misery would it bring the NFL world if the Patriots just figured it out again?
I'm so mad, dude. I'd be so mad. You guys
down for like 3 years, 4 years.
You guys have enough. How many championships have the city of Boston won since the year 2000?
At least 47 since I've been alive.
It's stupid. It's stupid.
It's fun. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
it's
tired
just fun.
of it. But and Michael makes a good point in the YouTube chat. It's inevitable. The Chiefs are back. Patrick Mahomes is an MVP candidate again. They are going to win again, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Anthony Garcia, the Raiders are the best team in the league. Well, they did beat the Patriots. So
see, hey, you guys can't even beat the Raiders.
I'm just saying.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not saying. I'm just saying. You know.
I think I may be hopping on the Buccaneers bandwagon, man. I'm a huge Baker Mayfield guy.
I do like Baker.
How will the Pats not win the division? They just beat the Bills because they're going to fall apart.
Because they're going to fall apart.
The true Drake May colors will come out because he's a Tar Heel, so he'll be all right. Nice cut around. He's just going to leave that bag there the entire round. Alicia in the chat. Alicia, get out of here. You lived in New York. You're a Yankees fan.
Oh my gosh, I think you just got fired. I think if you just hear Jake's mic cut out, then I'll take the rest of the stream, folks.
Oh no. Gore's.
Oh.
Jackson Gore fired up. It's a 2-point game.
And he just kicks his water bottle in celebration. That was impressive.
Facts, baby D. Nothing. I was excited to prop up my laptop and watch football while I commentate, but now I'm not even going to do it because Lamar's not playing. I don't even care about it. I may read a book tomorrow.
All right. Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen have won their side of the winner's bracket.
That is such a good bag from Aiken. It takes away Gage's push. He just has to cut around it. I don't think it's going to be worth trying to push that huge pile. Especially when Zach Aiken does that twice in a row. In for 4, yes. And that is what we call a lead change. That's 8 points in 2 rounds.
So it is official. Next game up will be whoever wins this game will stay here on court number 1 to play Ethan Farias and Gabe Clausen.
And that is because that Gavin Cano, Logan Chamberlain, Jacob Harrison, Jeremiah Stewart game is taking forever. Round 12, just 9-4. That's on court number 3. I love that idea, baby D. I may have to pick. We could read the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants or whatever that one book is.
Oh, big step out. You think you can peel this, Jake?
I don't like it. You've given up 8 points in 2 rounds. Stop giving them more momentum, because you're going to give up 2 more points. It's now 16-12.
What was this game? I guess it wasn't as big of a lead as I thought, but it was 12-6.
10 unanswered. That's a block attempt from Gage that misses left. Zach Aiken doing his little lean back. He fires side by side. Gage going to roll. His roll was not hitting as often last time he was on this court. It is hitting a lot better now. That bag's a little too far to the right for Aiken. Landis bounces it in again. Slick side for Zach. Oh, he leaves them both in front. This is a bounce over for 4. No, only going to be 2. And Zach and Jake will keep the lead. Zach and Jack, excuse me.
(16-14). Oh, and that's not coming back. Clear path for 2.
Oh, that's maybe 4.
Yeah, and that's a bad place to miss against Jack Gore in particular, because when Jack Gore misses, it's almost always left.
Could we possibly see the end of the game on this round? Slick side for Gore. He doesn't get it, but Colin has to get a bag in the hole. Timeout called by Hodette and Landis. What do you do here? Do you cut around this or shoot it?
Oh.
If that bag on the right side does not fall, do you think Jackson can go hard push and collect that bag for the win?
No. I'm just cutting in. I'm just cutting in, sliding in. If that bag falls, great. If it doesn't, I just don't see a world in which Gore's going to be able to get in to a point where I'm going to lose the game.
Okay. But, man, if that shot's there, I guarantee you he tries it. He is going to go up.
I don't like that at all.
Was that a block attempt?
I don't
know, but this is a sneak in for the win. No. Only going to be 4. Make it 20-14.
What? Help me understand that, Jake. Was that?
I don't know. I mean, I have to assume it was an aerial attempt that just stuck in his hand or something. I don't know.
Or is he trying to throw a cut in higher up the board with more shaking of the board, like vibration maybe?
It's weird. That could have been it, though. Yeah, just trying to vibrate the board so the bag falls. Oh, another miss for Aiken. Landis cuts it in.
I actually like that. You kind of have to step out probably.
Oh, that was
Guess
nifty.
Not. He skipped right over the corner of that.
Oh, and then he short. I think that was an aerial attempt. That was way short.
He said that was terrible as soon as it landed.
What is he shooting this? Shooting this for 4? He's up and spits the hook off the board. Tough break. Only going to be 1 instead of 2 or even 4. And it's 20-15.
flipped over.
That was crazy. Oh, that one did too.
So that's how much roll action he's got on every bag.
Now he's going to use it to his advantage. Hit that front left corner. Oh, but he misses it way left. Slick side for Gore. Just clean it up, really. Four-bagger wins it. That's okay. Colin has to cover.
I was going to say, he's frustrated with it, but I actually like the positioning.
You got to either sit in front or get on top of it. Oh, you miss it way right.
Something's got to go in.
Yep, slick side down, hard at the pile. Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken come from behind. They outscore Landis and Hodet. What was that, 15-5? To get the job done.
Yeah,
and
it
into
was
the king seat.
Yeah, at one point it was 12-6, and then they go on. Yeah, what is that? An 18-3 run to get the dub.
So they are going to stay right here and take on Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes. Don't go away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for king seats. We're going to start with the A bracket. Jackson Gore, Zach Aiken are going to stay on the court and take on Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen.
All right, let's dive into bracket, see where we're at. It looks like in bracket A, which is the one we're going to be showing you here, we only have 7 teams remaining. So we have our king seat match. That's our last 2 undefeated. Winner of this goes to the finals of the bracket. Down in the elimination bracket on the left side, we have Dave Morse and Ethan Walker up 13-7 over Donovan Sinelli and Luke Bryant. You see that right in front of you there on court number 2, as they're playing right now. On the other side of that same bracket, really close one on court 6. You can see down the way a little bit. Kyle Malone and Justin Rule up 19-18 over Landon Crabtree and Caitlin Allshouse. Winner of that gets Landis and Hodet, who we just saw fall short to Aiken and Gore. In bracket B, we have Fabianar and Forbes are sitting in the king seat match, waiting on the winner of Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cano, Jeremiah Stewart, and Jacob Harrison, with Chamberlain and Cano up 11-5. In the elimination bracket, we only have 4 teams remaining. So it looks like 7 in each bracket. So 14 teams left in this entire tournament. On one side, you have Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove. They're actually waiting on the loser of the game I just said. On the right side, you have Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury up 8-2 over Lucas Piper and Bo Graff. Winner of that gets Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker in the 5th place game. So again, just like I said last time, I've now named everybody left in the tournament. If I didn't say their name, they are out.
Let's get into this one because there's a lot of talk about in this game. These two have played each other a ton this weekend already. We start with junior doubles. They played each other in the 3rd place game in the junior doubles bracket that saw Jackson and Zach take them down 22-13. Move over to high school doubles, where they met in the winners bracket final and the overall finals, where Jackson and Zach got 2 more wins over them. So Aiken and Gore are 3-0 against Clausen and Farias so far today. But also, if you go back to junior singles, down on the other end between Gabe Clausen and Jackson Gore, that was the junior singles final where Clausen got a couple of wins over Gore, kind of as revenge to the junior doubles and high school doubles. So this is what, the 5th time that...
A lot of playing each other.
5th time that Gore and Clausen have seen each other this weekend.
All right, so let's also dive into the statistics across the entire tournament. In this entire doubles tournament, your PPR leader across the board is Logan Chamberlain at a 10.79.
Wow.
10.79. Actually, second, this is a little bit of a surprise. This was jarring to me. A 10.76 by Matthew Sorrells. Very surprising there. 3rd place after that would be Spencer Fabianar at a 10.63. On the DPR side of things, your DPR leader is in this game. That's none other than Gabriel Clausen, who right now has a 1.77 DPR across the tournament.
My.
That is gross. That is
may
gross.
have helped out Gabe, though, because at the very end, his bag on the left brought closer, and he's able to grab it, but that was a gross shot.
Yeah, so Gabe Clausen leading the entire tournament at a 1.77 DPR. 2nd place in DPR is Landon Crabtree at a 1.27.
Oh boy.
And then 3rd place on DPR is Gavin Cano at 1.26.
Somebody in the chat said that, talking about junior singles, that Ethan Farias also beat Zach Aiken in junior singles. So these 4 have played each other so much this weekend.
You want to take a guess which player has the highest PPR player with a negative DPR? It is a 10.4 PPR with a negative DPR.
Matt Guy.
Bingo. What a pull. What a pull.
Because he doesn't play. He just runs bags. He just runs bags. That's hilarious. I got that.
I'm going to give you...
Emacs off the board, gives up a point.
Yeah, the next after that is Tommy Sliker. Tommy Sliker has a 10.21 PPR with a negative 0.05.
Wow.
And then Devin Harbaugh also above a 10 at a 10.20 and a negative 0.24 DPR.
Damn, I didn't hear his name at all today, Devin Harbaugh. I'm just really glad Gabriel Clausen gave up that blonde look that he had last year. He's back to his natural hair color.
I think he should just get a Tony Forbes goatee when he gets a little bit older, and then it'll be just...
Say, can he even grow facial hair right now? When I was his age, I had a full beard already. I think the other crazy thing is if you were to ask me to rank the top 4 junior players in the country right now, I think this would be my top 4.
You wouldn't put Cash Chamness?
I mean, interchangeable.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
No,
you're making a very valid point.
How did he do in junior singles? I don't think he did very well, did he?
You're not going to take the guy that went 53 rounds and won Open #1 overall?
He's all right.
He's all right.
All right, fine. How about juniors who are double digits? How about that? Juniors who are in the double digits.
Oh, wow. With a technicality. I think if I'm going to rank the players ages 10 to 17, it would be this.
I mean, Cash lost his first game in junior singles to Zane Kratz, and then dropped down to the losers bracket. Won 2 games and then lost to Zach Aiken. So.
Yeah, I got to find a way to put Cash Chamness in there.
All right. I mean, if I were to swap somebody out, it would be Emax. But I digress.
I think for me the easy. Oh wow. The easy top 3 are Clausen, Aiken, Chamness.
Yes.
In no particular order, and then the rest I kind of leave it out there.
There they go. Nice shot from Gore. This is into guarantee 3. And take the lead back. How is Matt Wilson doing from this weekend? Probably recovering from drinking around the world at Epcot. That's what he did a couple days ago. I don't know. I didn't see his name either.
Yeah, I didn't really see him. He honestly might have been in tier 2.
Who did he play with?
I don't know. I don't know who he played doubles with.
I'll look it up, Trey. Don't worry.
Shearer and Soto are out. They lost a little bit ago. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, they finished. So this would be 7, 9, 13th. So 13th would be 25th overall. So they finished 25th here in doubles.
Scrolling through here now, I don't see him in the tier 2 bracket.
Do you have a score update? Dave Morse and Ethan Walker just defeated Donovan Sinelli and Luke Bryant. So Sinelli and Bryant finished 5th in the bracket. That's going to be good for 9th overall in tier 1 doubles. Pretty good finish, honestly. I know they're going to be disappointed that they didn't take down a bracket, but 9th in this field, really, really strong. I don't know who won singles at the meet. Oh, that's Michael Gonzalez. Oh, I do not know. Did Hayden win? Is this a rhetorical question?
If he's asking, come on, of course.
Might be rhetorical. Gore cannot believe what just happened there.
Wow.
That bag flipped over. Can Clausen go and collect?
What? Oh, only Gore's fell. Oh, no, and then only Clausen's fell.
That's a weird
right,
round.
I finally found Matt Wilson. Let's take a look at this replay one more time. Look at the shot from Gore. Got a little bar soap himself, but it ends up falling. I love the reaction. So Matt Wilson played with Sarah Cassidy. They lost their first game to Matt and Brett Guy 23-17. And then dropped down to the losers bracket, where I lost them. Should have had this prepared. I'm sorry, guys.
Sean Latham, yeah, you can fill out that age waiver.
My first year in the college, when I played college in 2021, my first game of singles rounders was against a 56-year-old man. I beat him 21-0. It felt great, but he was 56 years old.
Aiken stepping out. He's going roll. Doesn't get up over the mountain. Stay 12-5, Clausen and Farias.
All right, I found it. Then they lost their second game to Alec Ryan and Zach Scheibner. So Matt Wilson went 0-2. It only took me about 7 minutes to find out. I'm not good with technology. So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. We sure do, Sean.
Another game went final. Kyle Malone and Justin Rule eliminated Landon Crabtree and Caitlin Allshouse. So that's a 7th place finish for Crabtree and Allshouse.
Oh, bad break for Jackson. Bounces over the hole. Oh, Clausen said no. And then it goes in. Gore in with a 10 to give up 2 more. It's now 14-5, and we'll put that score in. We'll do our round 10 PPR check. Here's the nope. And the reaction. Shoo. Gabe Clausen throwing an 11.
That's, I mean,
that's a 1.3 DPR. Emax
and how good he's been today? His DPR right now, you would say he's definitely killing it on that end. His DPR is going to go down.
Really?
He was at a 1.77.
You said he had the highest DPR?
He's leading the entire tournament.
Trey Bryan in the YouTube chat says wants to know who's all in.
I'll do it again, Brian, once you come back from break. When we come back from the next break, I'll give you an update of everybody else that's in. We just did it, so.
Nice cleanup from Zach Aiken.
That was either you just joined the chat or you're a little smart aleck.
You're being a little funny duddy over there.
Funny guy. It's going to be some momentum back.
14-9. First back block from Clausen. He just didn't look like he liked it, but I don't hate it at all. Sits right behind it. Clausen gonna go roll short. Gore cutting around it, nobody home, and now here's that is and one-y, Trey.
That is and one-y.
That is 100% and one-y, and he's going up. Oh, just a little bit too deep. Right now it's 5-2 in favor of Jackson. He's going to cut it in. Now he's +6 on the round. You got to be careful. Going up again. And he's off again. My goodness, that's a 7-on-2. I'm sorry, that's a 7-on-2 5 spot to tie the game. 14-14 in round 14. Make a wish, Trey.
I wish for... fantastic matches the rest of the weekend that don't go 53 rounds.
Ooh, good wish, good wish. Somebody in the Facebook chat says, y'all don't have Braden Wilson in your top 5 juniors? No.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I mean, is he 6'7" or so?
Oh,
like, maybe,
God, but... No. But, I mean... If we're being honest here, he probably is number 6 or number 7 in the juniors rankings.
Oh,
that was real bad. That was real bad.
I apologize for my actions.
Nice cleanup from Aiken. Guaranteed 2 more. We have ourselves a good old-fashioned lead change. Some would say that the bags that they were using were dirty. Could it be a dirty bags lead change? I don't know. Shout out Allison Baldwin if she's still watching. Chat's blowing up.
You're welcome, chat. That one was for you.
I cannot wait for this thing to die in 3 weeks and nobody brings it up ever again. Bounce for Gore that sits on the back lip, but I gotta think it's gonna go. Ooh, Clausen's going after his own bag, and he kicks right. But I think Jack's bag will go on impact. Oh, not if you do that. He threw that way too hard. And now Gabe taking an extra second. He can slide this in for 3 and retake the lead. Yes, it stays.
Wow, what a turn of events there.
17-16. Or if you flip it around, it would be 16-17. That was a reach. That was a reach. That was a reach.
Boo. Score update: Chamberlain Kano 20-7 over Stewart and Harrison right now.
Oh, Emax missed his first bag, but Zach gave it back. However, Zach's bag is in a decent enough spot to where I think he can get it, and Emax helps him out. Aiken going slick side, right down the middle, brings it in. That bag is now as good as in. Ethan says not so fast. Aiken takes them both. A 10 for Ethan, and now this is in to give Jackson and Zach the lead right back. How about another lead change? How about no?
How about no?
His fourth bag comes up short.
Are there ever timeouts for partners to coach each other up? All the time. All the time. We're seeing it more and more in the sport. Kind of the reset timeout, kind of like what we see in basketball. Team goes on a big run, you call a timeout, kill the momentum.
Jackson and Zach looking for their 4th win of the weekend against Gabe and Ethan. Emax and Clausen looking for their first. Four-bagger for Gabe, 4-bagger for Gore. Keys in the YouTube chat says, I thought there was a new scoreboard. Uh-oh. We both looked at Corey at the exact same time, and he just shrugged his shoulders. That was pretty funny.
We are, yeah. It's on its way. We're beta testing the new scoreboard.
Yes. I believe it was beta tested at the college meet. You can go back and look at it at ACL College's Facebook page and the ACL Canada event this weekend.
All right, so Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Kano do win, which means the next game up will be the king seed of bracket B. Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes versus Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Kano. Stewart and Harrison fall down to the elimination bracket. They're taking on Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove.
That's a 4-bagger for Emax. And that's 2 more points. That'll make it 19-16. Yeah. Trey, why don't you do us a favor, show the guys on the balcony. Shelby Ryder says Jake with the, what did I say? Which one?
I don't know.
I've said
probably something to roast me.
I've said so many things. Had a fun day with Shelby Ryder.
The GOAT.
The GOAT, Shelby Ryder. Probably my new favorite rider, for being honest. Oh, nice shot from Gabe.
Most common thing ever, so I'm used to it. Nice positioning there for Gore.
You got to be careful if you go after this bag. He's going after it. Oh, Gabe Clausen.
My
Stop
goodness.
it right now. What a double 4-bag wash. And again, the reaction that Gabe Clausen, he thought that shot was disgusting. Look at this again.
This is a cut on the slick side that also is a collect.
Look at, oh my God, look at Gabe's reaction. Oh, look at this. That's awesome.
Priceless.
Oh, that's great camera work, Corey.
Oh, my goodness.
Dylan Turpin in the chat says, are these kids good? Not really. No. This is actually the intermediate final. 1916.
Dylan Turpin. Shout out, Dylan.
Oh, man, the unluckiest guy in ACL history when it comes to broadcasts.
I think Dylan Turpin's career PPR was like an 11.5 with a negative DPR somehow.
Oh, that was a shot possibly for the win. Emax gives it back, though.
That's why I quit, he says.
Slick side for Emax, cleans it up, and now this bag by Aiken has to be in the hole. And it is. The score will stay 19-16.
Ooh, score update. Chat, not going to love this one. Colin Hodette and Gage Landis down 13-2 over Justin Rule and Kyle Malone.
Whoa.
You want to take a guess at Kyle Malone's DPR in that game against Colin Hodette?
Oh, gosh, it's probably like a 1.2.
Try multiplying that by 4.
What?
Kyle Malone's DPR against Colin Hodette right now is a 4.33.
Ew, what? What is Colin doing?
13-2 over there.
Jackson slick side has to go after that bag. Little reverse cut. He's got a corner in there. He's got one more try at it, assuming Gabe goes in here, which he does. This bag in hand and that bag on the board have to be in the hole, or Gabe and Emax finally get their win. Oh, it was online, but it comes up short, and that is going to do it. How about Gabe Clausen and Ethan Farias are into the king seat of the A bracket. When we come back, we're moving over to the B bracket. Spencer, Tony are back up against Logan and Gavin.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1960.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Advent Health Fieldhouse, Winterhaven, Florida. Open doubles Saturday from 217 teams, now down all the way to the final 10. Only 10 teams remain, 4 in Bracket A, 6 in Bracket B. We are jumping over into Bracket B to show the lone remaining undefeateds here as Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes will take on Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano. Let's go through all the way through the bracket. Someone was asking about it. I told there were 10 teams left. Let's name them all. In Bracket A, only 4 remain. Ethan Farias and Gabe Clausen sit waiting in the king seat. Down in the elimination bracket, Dave Morse and Ethan Walker up against Kyle Malone and Justin Rule. The winner of that gets Jack Gore and Zach Aiken in the elimination bracket final. Those are your 4 teams in A. On B, we obviously have this king seat matchup, last remaining undefeated teams. We have a pair of matchups in the elimination bracket. On one side, Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison up 2-0 on Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove. On the other side, Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker up 9-4 on Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. That's it. That's everybody that's left. All right, Chad, I just named all 10 teams that are left. If you're in the Facebook or YouTube chat, who's going to take it? Who takes down the whole thing? I don't want predictions of this game. Who takes down the entire thing? Someone just asked who Tony Smith and Mark Richards lost to. They lost to David Morse and Ethan Walker in the elimination bracket. Prior to that, they lost to Gage Landis and Colin Hodette. Who wins the entire tournament, Chad? I named all 10 teams. Beep beep boop boop beep beep bop bop. Got him. Right on your screen there, folks. Jake didn't like that one. I had to process it in the computer. We got a good there. It is now. Aiken and Gore. Morris and Walker. Winner of this, Cano Chamberlain. Forbes Fabianar. Kingsbury and Power coming back, someone says. Got an uphill battle, certainly. Down 12-4 in that game. Just 3-on-2 right now. Are you like a rodeo here, Jake?
Yep.
Roll.
Rodeo going up. He knocks in 2 and goes off. He's A-okay with that because now if Gavin doesn't want to give up points, he's going to have to go airmail drag. Stick side in his hand. Cano up again. Cano doesn't miss 2 airmails in a row.
Hey, guys. You got that switched. You got that switched.
Oh, Trey pointed out that the scoreboard is switched as Cano hits that backside airmail.
Yeah, good call. Someone in the chat. Yeah, no, the score is they had it right how they were seeing it, but how the names were
opposite.
flipped.
Yeah.
So we got that early. So great. That's not a score correction, so that's not official related. I want to be very, very cognizant of that. The players, they would have had that corrected by the end of the game, or at the end of the game, they would have had it flipped. But is there a new rule where you can't switch throwing heads mid-game? No, not that I'm aware of.
I'm waiting for the next evolution of cornhole is going to be that first ambidextrous player where they're throwing right-handed or where they're throwing right-handed with their hand over the board. They need a crazy step-out shot, so they flip it over to the left side, left hand, and hit that cut collect. I'm waiting for it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Might be Mason Trader because he hurt his arm, so he's throwing the opposite arm right now. He's getting real good at it.
I was going to assume it would be Spencer Fabian. I mean, we saw
that could work too.
We saw him win the trick shot contest with a double arm roll. Ooh, that's going to be 2 more for Spencer, make it 4-0. It's going to be Mason Trader. Good call, Tanner Burnett. Look at this one more time. Blip.
Oh man, I could put that maybe in like a figure skating.
Oh,
like
that would be good. Yes.
All right, write that one down, Corey.
Write that down. Write that down.
That was a good one.
Score updates. Kobe Costanza, Tommy Sliker up 14-4 on Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. Jeremiah Stewart, Jacob Harrison up 8-6 on Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove. Dave Morse and Ethan Walker up 4-0 on Kyle Malone and Justin Rule. And then there's this game in front of you. That's all 4 games that are currently active. Well, that bag is not in, but it's as good as in. I will give you $1,000 if Gavin Conner goes in without it.
What?
$1,000 if he goes in without it. There's no way. Yeah, he's not even going to try it. There's no way he's going to do that.
Come on, Gavin.
That's a full free Disney annual pass for a year right there.
Spencer has been killing it this year. Yeah, I agree. I mean, when I think, Cash Chamness's performance and even when he threw in like Jamie Graham had a really strong weekend too. Like some of those players overshadowed it a little bit, but there was a time when Spencer Fabianar was the best player in the building at the first Open. Now, obviously he didn't win either singles or doubles, but across he might have been the most consistent player across singles and doubles. If it's not, you're not going to give it to Jamie, you're not going to give it to Ethan, or you're not going to give it to Cash Chamness. I think he was right up there, so he has been really, really good this year.
Nice shot from Spencer, kind of spinning that bag closer to the hole. The question is here, if you're Logan, do you cut around or do you lay in front?
I like sitting in front with a bag left.
I do too, but I think he said he's going to cut around it, which he does, which is going to help.
I like.
Now, Spencer, do you want to leave that there?
Pulley bush.
Oh, too far to the left. So we'll see a 10-10 wash here. The score will stay 4-0 as we enter round number 7.
Airmail?
He's not going to shoot this.
Why not? Why not?
If you miss this, you're down to 7. Stick in his hand. He's going to shoot this, Trey. He's going up, and he hits it clean. Same result as cutting around. It just looks a little cooler.
That's a different Logan Chamberlain than what we saw 8-10 months ago.
This is open Logan Chamberlain. We're having fun. Signature Logan Chamberlain doesn't do that.
I don't know. I think so. You're saying, sorry. I was misinterpreting. You're saying he doesn't make the shot?
No, I think if we're at a signature event, he doesn't attempt that shot.
Right. I was talking about the reaction. The reaction, very calm, cool, collected. 8-10 months ago, he's not doing that.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
And being able to reset there.
Spencer with that wallet chain. Is he dressing up as Devin Harbaugh for Halloween? That's a good guess. Good one.
Opportunity to get on the board here.
Taking a couple extra seconds is Gavin Cano, firing away and cutting the lead in half, make it 4-2.
And that's a little bit too right. This is my second favorite adjective, bullyable. See, I don't think put enough pop on it. Still collectible. And bang, there it is.
Nice cleanup for Chamberlain. A little fist bump to boot. And that's a double 4-bag wash. All right, I'll give you $1,000 if Logan Chamberlain smiles during this game.
Logan! And I'm assuming I can't influence the game?
No. You just throw something at him.
Right, yeah. Probably get mad, though.
You're probably right. Or if Tony frowns. How about the exact opposite? If Tony frowns or Logan smiles.
Yeah. Chat looking for a shout-out for Bo Graff and Lucas Piper. Had a good run today.
Sorry, we don't do shout-outs.
They did just get eliminated, ended up 7th, so good for 13th overall, so a good run for Piper and Graff. I got 3 score updates. There's only 3 other active games outside of the one in front of us. Dave Morse and Ethan Walker up 11-0 over Kyle Malone and Justin Rule. Then in bracket B, we have Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison. They're up 11-6 over Ryman and Snellgrove. Costanza and Sliker up 17-9 over Power and Kingsbury. Ooh, here's a good one that we can argue back and forth about. Jake, do you think Spencer and Tony could have and experience the dominance that Tony and Mark have had as they build chemistry and big game experience?
It's hard for me to say yes simply because neither of them have had the individual experience and what's the word I'm looking for here?
Like the accolades.
Accolades as Mark and Tony have both had. Because Mark and Tony, coming into them playing together, both have had very successful runs, both in doubles and in singles. I'm not saying that Tony and Spencer haven't had successful singles runs, but they don't have nearly the accolades that Mark and Tony do. So it's hard for me to say yes to that.
Really, really tough for me to say 100%. Can I see this team being and repeating like the greatest team that we've ever seen? Yeah. I would say that as loose as they play, that is a benefit. However, sometimes it can be rare. It's tough when you rely on being so loose. It can get in the way of being able to focus sometimes.
That's the question. Will they be able to flip that switch and lock in when they need to, right? Will they be able to shake off all of the laughter and stuff and actually be able to play a serious competitive game of cornhole for upwards of 30, 40 minutes? Because I think that may be what it comes down to here, right? They can have their fun. They can laugh it off because it's only in round 11 and they're up 6-2. Let's fast forward 25 minutes. If it's 16-12. They're losing in round 27. That's going to be hard for them to come back from.
Yeah, I guess maybe what we're saying is there's no doubt that this can be a team that is going to blow a lot of people out and beat a lot of people.
Oh, almost got in without it.
Could they be the team that can also handle adversity well? I just don't know. I just don't know yet. They're going to be fun to watch all year. I think they're going to be one of my favorites to call all year, and I'm really excited to see if they kind of can live up to that hype. So we'll see.
Still to this day, one of my favorite games I've ever called was the very first round of the Spencer McKenzie Throwdown, not this past year, but the year before, when they beat, I believe, Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano in that semifinal, and it's such a fun game.
Yeah, I think he was still playing with JBJ. But yes,
yeah.
Point remains, yes. You see Cash Chamness there right behind Spencer Fabianar. Will Cash Chamness win back-to-back opens as a 9-year-old?
That would be, I'll give you Cash or the field.
I will take the field. I will take the field on that one. Singles is also a very different game. It's so hard. You couldn't give me any 3 players that I would take versus the field in this building when it comes to singles. Doubles, generally our sport has been a little bit more predictable. But
spits the hook for Chamberlain, but somehow stays on the board. Cut around again for Spencer. He does it again. That's so pretty, dude. I wish I could do that consistently, man. Airmail again for Chamberlain. Oh, that was way off. My word, that's a 5 spot. That was an awful airmail attempt from Chamberlain.
Yeah, at Prez27 in YouTube asking, are we missing the towel? Does Chamberlain have a towel? No, this is the first event that I've seen Chamberlain since Richmond or prior to Richmond of last season that I'm not seeing that towel for Logan Chamberlain to dry off the hands. Again, I don't know if he's trying something different so he doesn't have to use the towel or he forgot it or I don't know.
Tony's going to bring that bag into the hole. I don't think Gavin's going to help him out much, but I think Tony's going to get it himself.
He might get a little rotation from Gavin just because he's in that lane. Okay, not as much as I thought.
Slick side for Tony. Perfect. Jake, I believe you still play today. I do still play today. I've gotten significantly worse because I don't play as much. Here we go. Big time airmail coming. Up and down. Big 3-bag drag for Tony Forbes.
How about that? Now it's a lot of pressure.
Oh my gosh, if you miss this, give up back-to-back 5s. Slick side for Cano. Oh, he knocks himself in and goes off. That's 3 more, but that is 8 points in 2 rounds. And it is 14-2, Spencer and Tony.
We got the replay. We'll show you next round.
Corey can't do it all, guys. That's why anybody knows a cloning machine, you let us know. Does Tony Forbes kind of look like Alan Rawls? I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I think you just go through it. I mean, I think it is soapable, but I don't think you want to do that.
Nice. I mean, that's another thing that makes me a little bit skeptical because every time he throws a bag, both of them sometimes, they just pray into the heavens that it goes in the hole. I mean, 99% of the time it is, but on that 0.1% of the time where it doesn't go in the hole, you take a look at this again. Bink. I think Corey's struck gold with the fact that we just keep a camera on Tony Forbes the entire game, no matter what. That is a content gold mine. Tony's going to cut around this. That one left a little bit short. You play better when you're having fun. That's also a good point. Airmail for Kano, knocks in Tony's. Not going to be able to drag that one, though. Kano up again. Kano 2 for 2. Nice finish for Forbes.
You know, that's a position you want to be in is, okay, the only way my opponent is going to score is if he hits 3 straight airmails.
Yep.
That's, I mean, those are odds you want to play all the time. Now, he hits them.
Yeah.
That's fine, right? If my opponent hits a low percentage shot 3 times just to walk out with 2 points, I think you got to be happy with that approach. You got to be happy with that round.
There's an airmail. Just imagine him doing that 2 other times. Those are all the replays for that round.
Score update, Dave Morse and Ethan Walker 16-2 over Kyle Malone and Justin Rule.
So your picks are still in there.
Still in there. Although one is on the ropes right here.
Yeah.
Although this is still the winner's bracket, so.
Oh, beautiful.
Love that. Love that.
That's better than in. Slick side for Spencer. He's going to kick left. Oh, he almost did.
I mean, he did kick left.
Yeah.
He just didn't kick left far enough.
It's a weird question. Anybody know how Nyberg and Campos are doing? They want to say 5th or 7th in their bracket.
I'll tell you here.
Spencer cuts around for 2. Nice shot to take first bag and control back, I should say. 16-4. It's a 12-point game.
Campos and Nyberg 9th in their bracket, so 17th overall. All right, one game just went final. Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison, 24-10 over Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove. That's a great run for Ryman and Snellgrove. They'll finish 5th in their bracket. Good for 9th overall. Stewart and Harrison waiting on the winner of Costanza, Sliker, Power, and Kingsbury, with Costanza and Sliker up 19-14.
Arcano and Chamberlain, a new pro team this year. Yep, brand new. Only played in a couple of events together. Howdy all, what I miss? Everything, Jonathan. What'd you get for being late? Tony says either shoot or lay. Ooh, so that's just, he doesn't like the lay. He's gonna shoot this.
Airmail inbound.
Up and off. That is worst case scenario. Now Kano is on for 1, in for 3.
You like the roll?
I like an airmail.
Don't want to guarantee a point?
No. Down 12.
Also, like a roll now?
Kano hit his last 3 airmails in a row, but you're down 12. You got to get something going. You're not going to get any momentum by laying a bag on the board. That is soapable, but he's not going to do it. He should, though. It's more fun. And he ruins it. Ruined it. Trey is a mess over here. Slick side push coming for Fabian. It's not a bar soap attempt. I think it's just a regular push. Oh, and he missed it left. He said he's okay with it, though. Oh, beautiful cleanup for Spencer to minimize damage. This is in for the wash to keep it a 12-point game. Count it. 16-4 as we go into round number 19. Trey, you all right over there, man?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I just cut myself on something.
How do you cut yourself?
I don't know.
Attaboy.
So, well, I'll have to, in between games, get that checked out. All right, Costanza and Sliker do defeat Power and Kingsbury. So we are down to our final 8 teams. All right, down to final 7 teams.
Ow.
Dave Morse and Ethan Walker, 27-8 over Kyle Malone and Justin Rule.
Ooh, beautiful roll. Oh my goodness, Tony Forbes. Yes, sir.
Come on.
All that for a wash. That does mean our next match, as we take a look at this replay, beautiful shot. That does mean our next match will involve David Morse and Ethan Walker taking on Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken. That'll be up here as soon as either Tony and Spencer score 5 or Gavin and Logan score 17. I like that more than going in, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's great placement.
The goatee powers are being put to use. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, I like leaving it, but go fast side here. Fast side? Yeah. Unless you like the slow side, but. I mean, you go
Tony wants him to go fast side up the middle.
Fast side up the middle is the call.
That's so nice.
Now Forbes is letting Fabular know, like, I was right, you were wrong.
Chamberlain, he's going to go bar soap here. Slick side down. He's going to try to blow this pile up. And he misses left. Oh, could this be a 4-bagger for the win? I don't know if it's going to fall on a slide tray. It didn't move at all. He's got to go get that.
Airmail drag to stay in it.
Or it's over. It lands short. It's off, and that is it. Absolute domination from Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabianar. They are into the king seat of the B bracket and will have to be double dipped. When we come back, going back over to the A bracket, Dave Morse, Ethan Walker, Jackson Gore, Zach Aiken. That match is next. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
You want to get what you want when you're out at the bar. When you're getting a fresh cut. When you're buying new clothes. So why should it be different with your cornhole gear? You get what you want when you buy boards, accessories, and ACL-approved bags from Titan, the world's leader in full-service professional cornhole gear. TitanCornholeBags.com. For players, by players.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast. World.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back. Took a little bit of time to get these guys over there. They were doing some bag testing, and so now they are here on the court. Got Dave Morse and Ethan Walker about to go head-to-head up against Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken. We only have 7 teams remaining here in Tier 1 doubles. 7 teams remain. Morse, Walker, Gore, Aiken. Winner gets Farias and Clausen in the Bracket A final. Over in Bracket B, we got Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison taking on Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker. Winner gets to Chamberlain Kano. Winner of that back to Fabinar and Forbes. So I believe we're only going to have 4 matchups remaining for this entire stream. We are going to have this game in front of you. Then we're going to roll right into the finals of Bracket A, which will be Farias and Clausen versus the winner of this. Then I believe by then we'll jump over and the finals of Bracket B will be ready. We'll show the finals of Bracket B, and then we will do the overall final single game. Tanner Burnett, who wanted to test bags? Nobody. No, there's just random bag testing, and then also players get called at different times, have their bags tested up front. Let's see who else we got in the chat. Got Let's Go Logic. Obviously, Logic here by Morse and Walker going up against Cornhole Scenario. All right. Again, it feels like a good opportunity again to say thank you to our big sponsor this weekend, Titan Bags. You can go to TitanCornholeBags.com. We've already given away 2 sets of Titan Bag Hellbenders. Their new bag release. You can check those out, TitanCornholeBags.com. We'll give away a 3rd set tomorrow. 3rd set tomorrow we're going to give away during singles action. So make sure you tune into that stream. Looks like this is the last down and back here, and then we're getting ready to roll.
Are they doing a long toss contest?
Yeah, apparently they're doing a long toss over there.
So I assume everybody watching at home can hear that in the background, so that'll be fun. Good thing Eric Davis is in here, so somebody else has a chance to win. Actually, I will say one of the better long tossers in the entire sport, Steve Schrader.
No way.
I swear, when we were setting up in, I believe it was Minnesota a couple of years ago, we were on that big turf field. I watched that man throw a bag 80-plus feet in the air and almost make it in the hole.
That's very surprising.
I was concerned he was going to blow out his arm. I told him to stop.
Well,
and then they started doing it in the first year we were in Windsor, Colorado a couple years ago. Steve Schrader versus Eric Davis in the final. Actually, I'm watching Cash Amos do it right now.
4-0 Morse and Walker.
That's Barstool Sports Hall of Famer David Morse and Ethan Walker. Thank you very much.
That's true.
Anybody else get in line?
This is going to be a very fast-paced game, at least down on this end.
Yeah, not going to waste much time. Oh, but another 2 points going to bleed over. 6-0.
I'm surprised it's the first time seeing Ethan and David on the court today.
There's only one other active game, so we'll keep you guys updated as that game progresses. Right now it is Costanza and Sliker 5-2 over Stewart and Harrison.
Shout out Jamie Kuhn in the chat. I've been there a time or two. Yes, I have. Someone tell Walker to bring in another set of bags. Hey, if he likes orange, man, he likes orange.
Hey, nothing wrong with orange.
It's my favorite color. Ooh, that's soapable.
That's soapable.
That is soapable. He's not going to do it, though, because he's lame. And he's going to give up points for it. Should have soaked it.
All right, that'll get him on the board.
6-2.
That felt like an in-between decision there for Morse, because it felt like he almost wanted to go.
Yeah, he landed that way too far up the board, but he threw it on the stick side. Those bags are way too sticky to throw a push on this low side. Who has a better, not roll, but who has a better cut? Ethan Walker or Colin Hodette?
Cut?
Yeah.
I'll probably go Walker.
I would too, but because I think I would give Hodette a slight edge in the roll, not to give Walker a slight edge in the cut.
Over under on Walker Morse bracket wins this season. I really like this team.
I do too, man.
I'll go over 2.5.
I like that. I'm okay with that.
All right, do we think like a big push?
I think so, yeah. It's got slick side down. Hard at it. Nothing fell. It'll be a 6-3-3.
I think you're going to be okay with that, though.
Yeah. They'll take 3 on that all day. 9-2. Jake, how's my yacht doing? It's doing really well. It's in the shop right now, actually. So I'm on my backup yacht.
Oh, I think that's bullyable.
He didn't go for it, though. Ooh. I like slick side here. Go through it. He does not. He's going to go roll. Ooh, that was dirty.
I really like that. Keep positioning. Make Aiken push through. He does.
Nice shot.
Just
oh, that one way too hard off the board. This is in for 3 to make it a 4-point game. Count it. 9-5. I don't know about you, but Zach Aiken's working 9-5. It's been a long day, Trey. It's been a long day.
It has been a long day. It's a good block.
My new problem is now, and I'll wait to the end of the round to say this, but we tried to push it up. Going up for the airmail, and he knocks into. That's a great way to wash out the round.
All right, I get the context of this question, but I think this is a bad example. Who is this? Well, let's watch this again, actually, real quick. Yeah, knocks and a little hop. Ooh, I like that hop though. Who is the Steph Curry of cornhole? Hits amazing shots, but doesn't have a lot of championships. Like the best basketball player that just doesn't win a lot. Doesn't Steph Curry have 4 rings?
I think he has at least 3. So if you want to put that into context, Eric Davis. He has a significant amount of titles. Doesn't have the most. Hits all the crazy shots.
Yeah. It might be. You know what? To go to the core, the crux of what you're asking, I think Dave Morse is up there. He's got like a ton of. Now I know he's not winning. You know, he's not always finishing top 5, but I think Dave Morse is a player that has been around the game a long time.
Does he have any titles? No. Because I know it was A.J. Simmons for the longest time. Does Dave Morse now have the longest active streak without having a title in the ACL?
I don't want to confirm that for him on air, if that's true, even if it is.
I know.
Harbaugh. Oh, Harbaugh's a good example.
Harbaugh's a great example. Yeah, Curry has 4 rings.
Jimmy
only has an
play.
air.
Yeah, Jimmy didn't play in. I mean.
Oh. It's the loudest I've ever heard Zach Aiken talk in my life. Oh, that was worst case scenario. He flipped it over to the back of the hole.
This opens up the push, Jake.
This is a push for 4. And he almost gets them both. He will pick up 2, but man, tough break for Gore.
That just flipped on its head.
It did, man. Maybe James Harden would have been a better example. Nice push through there. Replay. Look at the reaction. Would James Harden have been a better?
Yeah. James Harden's a great one. Yeah.
So if you go by that one, then you got to go. Harbaugh's good.
Harbaugh's really good.
Morse going to roll. Oh, that's so nasty. That's almost a coin slot. You only have about 65% of the hole open there. Aiken, ooh, they don't move at all.
I promise I'll get off this topic once I provide a couple examples. I think a really good one, Derek Holland.
Oh, we almost got it again. This is a push to at least wash out the round. If you get the bag in your hand, you may get 2 points. And he does not, but it will be a wash. That's okay. Look at this roll. Nasty. How about Alex Rawls? I mean,
he's won a couple.
Yeah.
Jamie Graham in the chat. I didn't know there was an Open this weekend.
Yeah. Just another chance for Mark Richards to increase his title lead over you.
Wow. From the rafters. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, he's not going to do it in doubles, though. He'll have to do it tomorrow.
Oh, my gosh. Jamie Graham is going to get in the car right now and drive 9 hours to Winterhaven, Florida. My goodness. That was...
All right, 11-7 in round 11. Let's do a round 10 PPR check sponsored by Titan Bags. Zach Gaken with a 10, but Jackson with a 7-6. Oh, you got to flip those numbers around, Jackson. 9-4 for David Morrison and 9.
You want him to throw him a 6.7
I don't want him to throw 6%. When I got up during the commercial break to go to the bathroom, and he walked up to me, he's like, I'm going to throw a 10-6-7 this game. I was like, actually, he's closer to throwing the opposite. Just get rid of the 10.
Stewart and Harrison up 16-6 over Costanza and Sliker.
Okay, Jeremiah Stewart. They're going to make us put him on the live stream court, aren't they? Are y'all counting opens? If so, Devin won like 3 opens in a row one year.
Yeah, it's not a clean comparison, right? You either have to go with someone that hasn't won anything at all, which is one way to approach the question, or someone that just hasn't won the big ones like the championship. So there's not an equivalent because it's all tournament based in cornhole, and the NBA isn't like structured that way, I guess.
All right, let's do NFL players. Who's the Drake May of cornhole right now?
Colin Hodette.
That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Oh, beautiful.
Nice. Pretty much feels like it's in the guarantee 4, but leaves it short.
In the guarantee 2, yes. 13-7. Just reaching 7 p.m. here on the East Coast. What time are you guys done with doubles in Rock Hill?
9:30.
Oh, that's not bad.
Almost 10.
Yeah, we'll be done way before then. Corey is
68 round game.
Corey is fuming over there after I just said that.
Oh, this could be 4. That's going to be a tough collect now, though. Oh! That could be 6. This could be tied.
6. Select side for Aiken. Count it. Just like that, it's 13-13.
He knew that one hurt.
All right, one more and then I'm done. Who would be the Joe Flacco? He was good. He was good years and years ago. Even won a Super Bowl, and then he slowly faded off. And now he's back again, baby. Joe Cool is back.
That's a really good question.
I almost want to say Derek Holland.
Derek Holland's a good one for there too.
Because he won a title way back in 2016, and then he didn't hear from him for years.
I like that. Nice cut around there. Man, that was nasty. It's gonna be a lead change.
Wow, what a turn of events. (15-13) Aiken Gore elimination match. Winner to the Bracket A finals against Emax and Gabe Clausen. was going to say Matt Zarrells also. He was really good in 2019, then kind of went away for a little bit, and somebody just hit the crazy long toss. Oh my gosh, it was the roll for Morse does not get over on to put the pressure on David. Ethan says airmail before that bag even hit the board.
Airmail incoming.
Up and no, he knocks into and goes off. Hey, I'll take that all day. That's a good trade.
Absolutely.
Give him one. Give him first bag, 15-14.
Yeah, ends up on 6 on 7.
Damn. Gosh darn it. Ethan Walker, full step out. Oh, that looked terrible in the air. I did not think that was going to go at all.
Oh my goodness.
That's so good. Ethan does it again. Gore does it again. Walker. No. Can Jackson cut around it for 2 more? Yes, he can. Jackson Gore gives him 2 more to make it 17-14.
Watch it here again. Just gets up and oh, look at the reaction by Bold Walker. That was.
Oh, and then a first back block in Dave Morse's lane to start the round. Dave says, "What block?" Bounces right over it.
All right, game went final. Jeremiah Stewart, Jacob Harrison. 21-10 over Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker. Sliker and Costanza finished 4th in their bracket. Good for 7th overall.
Slick side for Aiken. No. Can Morse somehow get in and steal 2 points? Goes for the high arcing roll, and oh my goodness. He needed 3 more beads in that bag to move, and it would have dropped, but it ends up staying. And the score will stay 17-14. Look at this again. Oh my gosh.
He cannot believe it didn't go.
Ethan cuts around it. Jackson going to go after it. Staying stick though. Did not grab it. This time he goes slick side and he gets it to drop. And a double 4 bag wash.
Gore is playing his best of the day right now.
Oh, by far.
It's not really close either. Because Aiken, I think, had been really, really good the first half. Gore had been up and down, but overall Aiken has been the leader of the team and really got them to this point. But right now, Jack Gore is locked in.
Morrison Walker down 3. Ethan Walker's had a fun weekend. Hosted the first toss party of the season at a local restaurant here in Winterhaven Thursday night. Did a Beat the Pro challenge and an airmail 50-50. It is a traveling airmail. Nobody hit it this time. I believe it got up to, oh, Morrison unable to collect it. I believe the airmail got up to about $200 a bag. Nobody hit it, so it will transfer over to the next toss party, which I believe will be in Myrtle Beach. So, hey, if you're coming out to Myrtle Beach Thursday night, we're doing a party, you could have a chance to win some money. Or if we message and bother Ethan enough, maybe he'll do one in Albuquerque, New Mexico in a couple of weekends. You never know.
Jamie Graham wants the title race. Mark Richards first in titles at 29. Jamie Graham second at 24. Trey Birchfield third at 21.
Man, Matt Guy was in first place last year, too. Last year, wasn't he? Now he's down to, what, fourth? Oh, wow. Ethan Walker makes it a one-point game because of that ridiculous shot that leaves Jackson's bag hanging. Look at this.
Sneaky, sneaky, all because he jumped on 1 foot. That's the only reason it went in.
Yeah.
Let's do a round 20 PPR check.
He has a first round 20 PPR check of the weekend, Trey. It's a good sign. 9-6 for Aiken, 9 for Jackson, 9-7 for Ethan, and an 8-9 for Dave Morse. All the scoring for Jackson and Zach is coming down on this end. The scoring for David and Ethan is coming down on the other end. Aiken with a .7 DPR against David.
That bag just dripped in.
I'm sorry, Zach Aiken with a .8 DPR on David Morse. Ethan Walker with a .7 DPR on Jackson Gore. And then Gore misses an open board again. Ethan cuts around it.
Four-bagger would give us a lead change. This is so tempting to just avoid it, but I think that's smart to just go up the center. If you go in, you go in.
Whew, that one just gets enough to fall in. That will be a lead change, like Trey said. Make it 18-17.
Winner goes to the Bracket A Finals. We will show that immediately following this game.
Ooh, that bag looked ugly out of his hand. Caught the lip of the hole. Well, again, with how tacky that stick side is, I'd be surprised if that falls back.
Moved a little bit.
Oh, I love that bag from Aiken. I love, love, love it. Oh, an even better collect. Ooh, what do you do here if you're Dave Morris? Hand one for the win? Just kidding. He's going to cut. Oh, my God, he left it there. Aiken got to get something in here. Staying sticky. He gets them both for the wash. What a shot.
Man, imagine if Dave Morse had gone for an and on the air.
That would have been crazy. That's just as good. First bag's already in from Ethan Walker, wasting no time. And again, Gore misses left. But this time, Walker gives it back, but will he be tempted to go after that?
He's currently, I was going to say, he was holding slick side down, but it looks like he was just, no.
Oh my, he is going after it. I mean, I guess you're okay because you can still afford going off. Yeah, that's okay. It's not great, but you just got to finish up here.
Are you even more tempted now, though? Oh, I think he's going to do it again.
No. You got to roll this. You have to roll this. David Moore says roll it. He says he wants to shoot it, Trey. Over a roll? Dave says roll. Moore says roll. He is going to go roll. And he misses it, so now Gore has a push for the win. Slick side down. It's a tough shot. Slick side, Jackson Gore, no! It's a 6-6 wash.
That was so interesting to watch the dynamic between Walker and Morse. So what happened there, Walker asked, what should I do? And Morse was adamant that you needed to roll. Then you saw Walker ask, I want to airmail. He's like, I really like a roll. So Walker goes, okay, I'm going to roll. He rolls, misses left, and then immediately goes, I should have airmailed it. Right? You see there was a little bit of communication there. Now it ends up not making a difference, but
I mean, again, that's the things that these new pro teams are going to need to work out before the signature season starts. It's good that they have these bumps in the road at these open events. Oh, good thing that hole was there. It just caught the right lip.
That one too.
Yeah. Oh, fourth bag block from Aiken. That's going to put Morse and Walker on 20. And now you put the bags in the hand of Jackson Gore, who's has been tending to leak at least one bag around to the left side. Now you cannot afford to do that. His first bag is down the middle. Walker's going to put both of them in. Oh, I love that bag. Beautiful replacement. Walker goes roll. That time he hits it.
Just pops so much once it hits the board.
Slick side for Jackson. Replaces his own bag. Can't pop this one. Got to go through it, and he does. This bag has to be in the hole. To stay alive. Yes, sir. Good thing that hole was there as well.
Jeez.
I mean, they're just slinging it.
That made hard contact with the back rim. 2-1, Chamberlain Kano over Stewart and Harrison early there. 6 teams remain. This has definitely been the longest game of the day for us.
Oh, 20, yeah, almost 30 rounds by far. Let's check the numbers real quick. How many people we got watching? We have only 430 watching on YouTube. What are you guys, on Facebook, excuse me. What are you guys doing? And we have 1,200 watching on YouTube. That's a little better. If you're
Gotta be in
the chat. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not. It bounces right over the hole. David Morse and Ethan Walker are into the finals.
Wow. That was just resiliency. Walker was really, really good towards the end. They got past that little communication, but they look fired up, and they're going to stay on the court. They're going to take on Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen.
We have made it to bracket final time here in Winterhaven, Florida. Shout out to Visit Central Florida, one of our main sponsors of the weekend. Visit Central Florida. That's where we are in Central Florida. Make sure you visit it. We have made it to bracket final time. Winterhaven. Gabriel Kloss and Ethan Farias, an all-junior team in the King seat, need to be double-dipped by David Morse and Ethan Walker. People confused as to who's starting the game down here. We have made it to our final 5 teams over on court number 2, and we'll shoot down there live as the game progresses. Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cano currently up 8-3 on Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison. The winner of that gets Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes, and there you see it right there, right in front of us. And I'll tell you what, I could get used to seeing Jacob Harrison and Jeremiah Stewart up at the podiums. I could get used to seeing them.
They're real close right now. They're right. Stewart and Harrison. If they lost, it would be good for a 5th place finish. So they're top 5. That's a big run for them.
And they're both pros, correct? This year?
Yes, they are.
Nice shot from little bully action from Gabe Clausen there. Dave Morse step out to try to grab his bag, and he does not. He pins them.
Still got a chance. I mean, I don't like the odds, but you got a chance. Probably not now.
He loves that. I don't think you can throw it. You can't throw it, and he's not going to. He's going to give up 3 points right out of the gate. Oh, it would have been fine. It would have been fine. First bag of the game for Ethan Farias is off to the left side. Ethan Walker right down the middle. All right, chat, so we'll ask again. Trey asked when there were 10 teams left. We'll ask you now with 5 teams left. Who's winning? Right? You got Spencer Fabianar, Tony Forbes, Jeremiah Stewart, Jacob Harrison, Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cano, David Morse and Ethan Walker, or Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen.
That was gross.
That was nasty. That was
opposite lane, slick, collect. Oh, yeah, Corey got it.
That's what happens.
This is opposite side. Yeah.
That's what happens when you FAFO, Trey. That's what happens.
Gosh, grow up.
First of all, kick rocks.
First of all, how dare
Second
you?
of all, how dare you?
That's the response I would have to Emax if he hit that shot against me. First of all, how dare you? That was. The thing is, like, that won't get as much love in the chat, but that was.
It was nasty.
Really nasty.
Speaking of chat, Pat Groff says, Jake's the winner in my book. I appreciate you, Pat Groff. Look, anytime I wake up and I get to see Trey Ryder and Corey Russell, it's a winning day for me.
Now he's sucking up. Now he's sucking up.
I'm not sucking. I'm telling the truth, guys. It's tough. Ethan's going to give him the green light to shoot this. My God, this is aggressive. My God, he's going up, and he spits the hook off the board. That's a 7th spot. That's a 10-0 lead in 3 rounds.
Not the start you were looking for.
Not at all, especially when you have to win twice. It's one thing if you were sitting in the king seat, but now you got to think about it. You got to outscore them, 42-20. Oh, almost. Walker going up for the airmail, and he's off. Now it's 5-2. Oh, that's so nasty. Up again. Hits the drag to give up one. Nice. It's a great way to minimize damage.
Yeah, he's frustrated, though, because now the lead keeps building. Got to find a way to put some points on the board. At least stop them from running with this. Score update on court 2, 8-7, Chamberlain Cano. Reminder, this is a bracket final, so the winner of this goes to the overall finals. Clausen and Farias are the ones that are undefeated. So if game 1 goes their way, we're done. If Morris and Walker win game 1 on a big comeback here, then we would go to a winner-take-all game 2.
Where did Gabe and Ethan finish at open number 1? Do you know off the top of your head?
I do not. Well, let's see if I can find it. Can you get fancy here if you're Morse? Yes, he can.
Yes, a shot.
That's what we were talking about. Need to find a way to get in the scoring column. Watch this again here. Fast side. Kind of the, honestly, same shot in a way that Emax had in a couple rounds ago that I thought was ridiculous. Opposite lane, went slick side. Need to get them to all fall on top of each other and in. Oh, just a little bit of a turn there. Walker's going to need more of a turn if he wants to get that in. Watch the rotation. Oh, he's off the back.
Oh, no. And he's only going to give up 3.
I'd like a timeout here. If I was Morse.
First bag down and in.
Oh, this is a big push coming here. Bully push.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't bully it, but he ends up cleaning it up. Nice cleanup for Dave.
Fast side. He's going to try that same shot. Man, what is happening?
So Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen finished 9th in their bracket in Rock Hill. Of the teams that are still alive, Spencer Fabian and Tony Forbes finished 2nd in their bracket in Rock Hill. Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cano finished 4th in their bracket in Rock Hill, so that's an improvement for them. I believe that is everybody that's still in it that had a meaningful finish. I mean, obviously Ethan Walker won doubles in Rock Hill, but this is an opportunity to score some points.
Yeah,
Walker bounces it in.
Clear opportunity to get a couple. That's a good recovery by Emax, too, just to say, hey, the most you're getting is 2.
That's what it'll be.
That's speed skating. That one was speed skating for sure. For sure.
18-2. Oh, yeah. Our problem is we used to have people eat at all the events, and now we started the snack camera. Now nobody's eating in front of us. At some point, you know, people are going to stop doing crazy things after they throw the bag because they're going to get clipped. Nice roll for Clausen. Nice roll for Morse. This is into limited to 2. He's not going to go for the airmail. He's going to hit the roll and give up 2 more, 18-6. If you do that 6 more times, Trey, the game will be tied.
That's all you need.
There could be. Ethan wanted that a little bit further away from the hole.
My favorite bag is a bag that listens. As soon as Ethan Walker let go, he said sit, and it listened. Oh, fast side. Soapable? No. Yeah.
He almost.
He didn't throw it like he wanted to throw a soap, so.
Doesn't get it. That's 2 more points. 5 more times, Trey. The game will be tied. Let's do our round 10 PPR check. Oof. That's 7-6. Not very good for Dave Morris. 10 for Ethan Walker, a 10 for Emax, and a 9-6. We talked about earlier in the broadcast about how Gabe Clausen has the highest DPR in the building. He's going to add to it. That's a +2 DPR as we speak. Yeah, I may have to agree with you. I think Gabe Clausen may be the most dominant player in the building right now.
Right now, he's cooking.
Remember when you beat Gabe Clausen at an event?
I do remember that. He's going to hate that every... I don't even bring it up anymore. It's like everybody else does now at this point, but...
Slick side for Gabe. Oh, almost. Hey, that's 2 more, Trey. Hey, 4 more times. The game's tied.
You're on a roll with that call.
I just need him to keep missing 1 bag around.
Stewart and Harrison now up 12-8 over Chamberlain Kano.
Oh. Another leaked bag for Ethan Farias. Oh, Ethan gives it back. I was going to say it again.
you were dead set that you were going to hit that on consecutive.
Dang it. Way to ruin it, Ethan. Jeez, get it off my court.
Score update now 14-8. Stewart and Harrison over Chamberlain Kano. Next game up will be the Bracket B finals. So whoever wins between Stewart, Harrison, Chamberlain, Kano will play Fabianar and Forbes in the Bracket B final.
Jays or Dodgers for World Series, man. It's crossroads, right?
Dodgers.
I don't want the Dodgers to win, though. They won last year, but the Blue Jays are in my division, so I don't like the Blue Jays. I hate the Blue Jays. But man, I love Shohei Ohtani though. He's so fun to watch. So I think I reluctantly have to go Dodgers. They did not look good last night though. They got smoked. Oh, Ethan. Uh-oh, he's got 2 bags out of play. Sorry, 1 bag out of play and 1 bag that's going to take some work. A wedge.
You might have to sacrifice this.
Oh, no.
I think you got to try a roll first before you try an airmail.
For sure.
Oh, man. And you can see he's frustrated.
No, but I think you're okay because Ethan has no choice. He has to lay up, and then you can sacrifice your bag in hand. You land on top. If everything falls, you win.
I don't want to add added weight to this, Walker.
Oh, he did.
I have no idea what you do here.
I think you go hard at that pile, right? You go that far right corner. You may bar soap his bag off the board. He's going to go stick, though. He just lays up. That's so lame. Ethan says, I'll take that all day.
I don't understand that. I still would have gone for the airmail. I think two for 1 would have fallen.
You're up 8 points. There's no harm in going for something crazy. That bag a little further to the right than he would have liked. Gabe going to step all the way out. Oh, when he gives it back, Dave going to go after that or no? Not looking like it. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Slick side now for Clausen. Oh, he can still grab that.
Yeah, he pushed it a little bit. I think both players' bag is in play.
Morse unable to clean it up. Can Gabe sneak in for the wash?
I think it makes it less likely that you at least brought your bag closer for Morse. Yeah. I think it makes it less likely you go after an airmail here.
Oh, that's so stupid.
A little bit of a smirk. A little bit of a smirk there from Morse.
Look at this. There's the roll from David Morse, and then there's the sneak in from Gabe Clausen. Emax gives one up to the right side. Walker with a roll. Nice shot by Emax to clean it up. Oh my! These, I mean, they're just throwing out of the.
It's unnecessary,
yeah.
but it's ridiculous
It's
at
so
the same
stupid.
time.
And there's a 4-bagger for Ethan. And you do that 3 more times, the game will be tied, Trey. You do that 3 more times. 18-12. What bag brand did everybody pick for Michelle Thompson's fantasy?
That I do not know.
I don't remember what bag brand I picked at all. I have no clue. All I know is that I went perfect yesterday. I'm in the lead right now. It was pretty fun. Technically, on a technicality, I'm not eligible to win any of the prizes, but it is what it is. Dave Morris, he's going to go stick side. Why don't you push that up now, Trey? You want to leave that there? You may still get bailed out, but oh, I would have loved if you pushed that up on bag 3. Slick side down, and I don't know how that bag stayed on the board, but it's going to keep them in the game because of it.
Unless you airmail drag here. Unless this drags.
Stop. It's not going to drag. He's going to roll it and take the 2.
Give me the drag.
He's
for the
not
win.
going to drag that.
Oh, come on.
Score update over on court number 2, 14-10. Jeremiah Stewart, Jacob Harrison in the lead over Chamberlain and Kano.
Oh, could that be trouble?
No, he's going to cut around this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh is right. Emax cuts it in again. A lot of pressure on Ethan Walker right now. Ethan versus Ethan. Slicks, he's going to push. Hard push. Oh, I think he was trying to penguin, and he side rails it off the board.
That's pretty much going to do it. I mean,
yeah, you got to. Something's crazy going to happen. Not if you roll it in like that. What a bag, and now you got to knock that black bag off. Ethan Farias and Gabriel Clausen have won their open bracket and are into the final 2. What a performance. Great performance and a breakout performance from David Morris and Ethan Walker as well. Congrats to them.
Yeah, big win for them. I mean, to be able to get to this point, we were wondering what kind of team that they were going to be, right? I think based on what I've seen today, I think they're throwing at a really high level. I think Gabriel Clausen just continues to roll. That's the message for me. So taking a quick look at the bracket, we're not quite ready for our next game. So what we'll do is we'll probably take a break here. We'll give you an update of that score there on court number 2, and when that's done, we will roll into the second bracket final of bracket B.
Yep. So like Trey said, we'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll keep you updated with that. The winner of whoever wins this next match will take on Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa. Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavored. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavored. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
The question has become, who will make it back to face Gabriel Clausen and Ethan Farias in the overall finals here at the Winterhaven Open? We have a couple of games to go, though. We'll keep you a live update here on court number 2. How about Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison are up 18-10 on Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano. However, that's going to be a couple of points, I believe, in this round. Jake Brandon, Trey Ryder, Corey Russell in the truck.
This is
Spencer
already in
Fabiner has a question.
Round 20. So 18-10, black bags there by Harrison and Stewart, white bags there by Cano and Chamberlain.
Spencer's got a question for you, Trey. I'll let you answer it. As long as when you release, your foot's still in. 18-10, round 21. Corey, can we do a PPR check? I don't know what's going on in this game.
Okay, I was just curious.
Wow. Gavin Cano bringing up the rear. Everybody in the mid to high 10s. But Gavin Cano with an even 9 PPR. Jacob Harrison with a 2.4 DPR right now. Sorry, 1.4, excuse me.
I was going to say, that's pretty good.
That black bag looks like it's out of play.
Yeah, let me take a look at this game, how it progressed. Looks like... So Chamberlain and Cano went up 7-1, thinking they're just going to kind of flex and move on. Not the case. It goes from 7-1 to 8-8. And then from there, it's really just been Stewart and Harrison.
That's a 17-3 run.
Yeah, from 8-8 to 18-10. Yeah, that's true. It's a good point. 17-3 run. Wow.
Still 18-10. I mean, they just can't capitalize. These 2 rounds we've seen, Jacob and Jeremiah have been missing bags, but Logan and Gavin have given them right back. According to Trey, the best reverse cut in the game, Mr. Jeremiah Stewart. Well, one of the best reverse cuts in the game. Do you have an idea what they're throwing, Trey? I can't. They're just black to me. I know Logan and Gavin are throwing the BG Wizard L's.
Yeah, I'm way too far away to know. I would assume, I mean, I'm not going to assume. He's wearing a WTF jersey, so that was the only thing that came to mind.
You know what they say about assumptions. 4-bagger for Jeremiah. Cannot be off the board. It's not. Reminder for those of you just joining, the winner of this will take on Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes in the B bracket final. And then whoever wins that will take on Gabe Clausen and Ethan Farias in the overall final. If you want to look at state representations, we got Chamberlain and Cano out of Texas. Harrison and Stewart out of, are they both South Carolina?
I don't know where Harrison is currently right now. I think he's in North Carolina, but originally from Georgia. He won the Georgia State Championship in singles. Now, Oh, man, I think Stewart is South Carolina. But don't quote me on that.
And you got Spencer and Tony, who are from California. Ethan Farias, who was from California, and Gabriel Clausen, who's from Virginia. And that bag is out of play by Gavin Cano. He's got to be careful here. He cannot afford another miss. Jacob Harrison throws a 4-bagger. This bag has to be in for Gavin Cano.
I don't think it's collectible from this angle, so.
Ooh. It is going to put Jacob and Jeremiah on 20. They are 1 point away from a major upset in the third place game.
Yeah, both Rock Hill Regionals for sure.
Question mark bag for Jeremiah. Didn't move a lot. Somebody said they're throwing WTF kilos. I'm going to trust you. Uh-oh.
This could be a 4 spot the other way.
Mike Logan Chamberlain's won a 10-9-1 in this game, Trey. 10-9-1.
Probably going to go up here if he can go in again. Oh, if he does go in, it's going to definitely go up.
That is in for an 8 for Jeremiah. This is in to make it 20-14. Stewart is from South Carolina. Okay. Oh, and he misses it short. Only going to be 2. All you got to do this 5 more times, Trey. The game's tied. Actually, 4 more times. Corey gave me wrong information. Can't trust a guy from California.
Half is hard. And can Cano right the ship here?
A 9-1-7.
Will Harrison continue?
Do you try to block if you're Jacob, or you just keep playing your game?
Absolutely not. My opponent's throwing a 9-1-7 right now. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to say you can run after me with these bags.
Both players 3 for 3. Here comes bag number 4. Almost a must make for Cano. It is in. Harrison answers. It will stay 20-12. Great year, by the way, 2012. What were you doing in 2012, Trey?
2012, I was in college.
Okay. I believe I was in the 6th grade in 2012. Let's see, ask us what Corey was doing in 2012. What were you doing in 2012, Corey? Corey says he was working at a pizza place in Orville. I think it's user error.
It's tough to say that
yeah, it looks like
might be trouble.
Looks like a good block. Ooh, Jeremiah on that left side. Can Logan cut around this? No.
That could be trouble.
Ooh.
Now, it's tough to see from our angle how much Logan's bag is being held up on the left side.
I think you're okay with that if you're Jeremiah. Connie Matson says, hi, Corey in the truck. Corey says, hi, Connie. Corey says it was nice seeing you in Rock Hill. Timeout for Logan. It's hard to tell.
I think you just got to roll, right?
I think you get a little bit of a better angle when you stand up. So Logan's bag hasn't fallen yet. It's under both of those black bags in the hole.
I think you just got to cover then.
So what is it? It's 5-5 right now. Each player has a bag left. Logan goes for the roll. Oh, he knocked that bag in that was under it.
Oh, he did?
No, he didn't. I'm sorry. No, he didn't. It's still hanging up on there.
Is there a world in which you go airmail to maybe drag your bag and...
Tony Forbes, come over here and explain what's going on to the people. I can't see it. I can't see it from here. Tony Forbes is going to help us out, guys.
All right. Bags are jammed. I don't know what Jeremiah's thinking, but there's not much there.
You win. No chance to airmail and go 2 for 1.
Yeah, well, too bad neither of them are throwing Brotherhood. They can't do anything. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Come on now, Corey.
Where's the chat? Is that the chat?
Let's see what Jeremiah does. I like a double bar or so for the win. He's pushing it. Oh my God, what is that? A 6-6?
I think I'm assuming he gave up 2 there. I'm assuming that one fell from Chamberlain, right?
Oh, that might be an 8-6 then. I don't know.
No, they didn't fall. So it's a
so it was
wash.
a 6-6?
Wow.
Too bad somebody's bag didn't go off, so it was 6-7. Sorry
It's guys. It's guys over here.
Well, yeah, shout out Brotherhood Corner.
Who you guys want to play?
They're locked in right now. Oh, I don't care.
I don't care either, but I know that Gavin and Logan, if we do play them, they're gonna want it because of like what happened last game. So.
Yeah, no, honestly, I don't care.
And I haven't played Jacob and Jeremiah as a doubles team yet, so I kind of want to play them.
I mean, but that's the mentality you have to go in with.
Yeah.
You have to not care.
I don't technically care who we play, but I'd probably rather play Jacob.
No.
I know Gavin and Logan's motive.
Yeah, but
so bad.
I know what you're saying. That makes sense.
Bag
honestly.
way out to the left. Probably not collectible.
Jacob can get that, but if Gavin puts a bag anywhere in that area, it's going to be hard to grab. I just lost. I can't see the screen anymore. I'm going to watch your screen.
Yep.
Gavin went in. So Jacob can definitely get that bag. Let's see what he does the first bag, though. Yep, there it goes.
Oh, that was nasty.
Yeah. Oh, I got it back now. Cool. So, I mean, that bag's in there. Gavin's probably just going to grab it on contact. I don't know. He got a little bit around it. That was a good bag.
High risk, high reward shot here.
Yeah, right. Well, no, I don't even know why he's stepping out. You go straight there. He's just going to grab the bag on his own. I don't know why he's stepping out, but if he gets the bag, yeah, see, there you go.
2 points going over to Kano and
step out
Chamberlain.
2014. We have a momentum swing in this game, right?
Yeah.
Spencer Fabian are saying a momentum swing in this game.
Yeah, especially. I mean, it was 20 to 10 for how many rounds? It had to have been what?
It was 20 to 10 for exactly 1 round.
Was it really only 1 round?
No,
it was 2012.
It was 20 to 12.
20 to 12.
I'm messing with you. Yeah. It was 18-10 for 4 rounds.
That's right.
20 to 12 for 3 rounds. I'm just kidding. I'm giving you a hard time.
No, you're right, though. You're right. I had that one wrong. Oh, man. What are they, round 28? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and you know what's kind of weird that I haven't seen? Like, I know Gavin and Logan played last year, but this is the most time I've ever seen them take in between bags.
Well, and someone made the comment earlier, and I wish I knew the name of the person, but obviously we saw that change kind of late in the season by Logan Chamberlain last year, and then Gavin has picked it up this year.
Yeah.
Like, he's doing the same thing.
Logan's definitely getting it into Gavin's brain to slow down, because you can obviously tell. Like, Gavin
Oh, yeah.
Well, but I just feel like Gavin's just not, I mean,
Could be game time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Is that last bag? Oh, and that's game.
Wow. And that is going to do it. All right. Well,
all right. I got to go
Spencer wanted to play him, so there you go.
Cool. Well, I don't know where Jake went, but
that's all right. You want to take us to break?
Yeah, no. Sounds good.
Take us to break.
Help me out, Corey. 8, 7.
No, you're. We're going to come back. We'll be right back here live from the Advent Health Fieldhouse here in Winterhaven, Florida. Got our B bracket final right after this.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
You want to get what you want when you're out at the bar. When you're getting a fresh cut. When you're buying new clothes. So why should it be different with your cornhole gear? You get what you want when you buy boards, accessories, and ACL-approved bags from Titan, the world's leader in full-service professional cornhole gear. TitanCornholeBags.com. For players, by players.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of Cornhole continues. We are into the B bracket final between Spencer Fabianar, Tony Forbes, and how about Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison making a great run. Let's go.
Who is going to take on E-Max and Gabe Clausen? That is the only question left to answer here.
Let's set the stage. Let's figure out how each of these teams got here. Spencer and Tony came in as the #1 seed in the B bracket. They had a bye round 1. The first game, they beat Justin Everett and Zane Croft 22-19. Then they beat Travis Jello and Jacoby Cox 21-8. Then beat Michaela Calvi and Sal Sandoval 21-17. Then beat Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker 21-8. Before beating Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano 24-4 to put themselves into the overall finals. Meanwhile, for Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison, they came in as the #6 seed in the B bracket. They had a bye. Then they defeated Steve Schroeder, Donald Cup Senior Doubles champions, 23-8. Then they defeated last event's Open champion, Cash Samus and Colt Kenner, 21-16. Then defeated Lucas Piper. And Bo Graff, 24-4. Before losing to Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano 25-7 in the semifinals. They would drop down to the losers bracket, where they would defeat Brennan Ryman and Jeremy Snellgrove 24-10. Then beat Kobe Costanza and Tommy Sliker 21-10. Then just finished that marathon game against Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano, where they came out on top 22-14. And that is how these two got to where they are. The real question is now, who's going to win? Are the two underdogs from the Carolinas going to punch their ticket to the overall finals, or will the Cali boys, Krispy Kreme and Spence?
Here's my only worry when it comes to Stewart and Harrison. They just kind of got a big signature win just now. And you immediately have to walk off that and you have to go play another really, really good team, right?
Not only that is their first game on the live stream court all weekend.
I think we're going to know early if they're poised for a game.
Yes. Throwing those WTF Kilo R's, those black and lime green bags. The blue and orange bags are the Brotherhood Guardian X's.
Kyle Butler saying they were calm after the win. Yes, they were calm, but it's all mental anyway, regardless of what the outward emotion is, right? The inward emotion is, wow, that was a big, big win for a signature win. You still have to come down from that high in a way.
I'm excited to see this Jeremiah Stewart reverse cut you talked about earlier. Hope we get a scenario to see that. So far, so good. Double 4-bag wash. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Jeremiah Stewart come through the college program? I want to say I saw him at a college event.
He
That's
played.
what I thought.
If you hadn't asked me, I could tell you what college it was, too. I believe he transferred, so he played for 2 different colleges. But he absolutely was a part of the collegiate program.
Oh, that was unnecessary roll.
Spencer and Tony for the double dip. Well, they don't have to double dip. Spencer and Tony, if they win this game 1, they're into the finals, into the single game finals. It is Harrison and Stewart that will have to do the double dip.
Mike Fabian in the chat. Fun fact: Jacob was Spencer's elite partner last year.
And yeah, when they were both at Winthrop, they were essentially playing all the meets together.
Already I'm sensing, we had a lot of fun with Spencer and Tony before the commercial break. That commercial break came and went. These two have not smiled once, which is vastly different than what they've been doing all day long. That just goes to show that they are locked in and they are hungry for a bracket win.
All right, so I said the biggest question mark was being able to come down from that high, and they have so far, at least Jeremiah Stewart, and I've now seen 2 rounds. And those 2 rounds, he's passed the test.
Yep.
What is going to be interesting here is Jeremiah Stewart does play a very focused game. Even when I watch him at the Rock Hill Regionals, is very focused. Focused is not the type of game that's the first word I would use to describe Tony Forbes' game, but on purpose, right? Because he plays loose, and that works to his advantage. So I already see them talking. They're having a conversation on this end, right? And so,
which is not something we're used to seeing anymore.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of at this very end these guys just having a full-on conversation. But I think whether that's intentional or not, I think it benefits Forbes.
Another double 4-bag wash. Only been 1 miss the entire game so far, and it was by Tony Forbes. And the real question is, with how good they've been playing, do either of these two teams have a chance against Gabe and Emacs?
Yeah. Especially with the long delay now.
Yeah. I'll give you that, but I would consider Gabe and Emacs favorites out of the gate.
I think I'd be more apt to agree with you if I thought both players were lights out. I think you are saying that and asking that question just because of how good Clausen has been. Emacs has been very good, right? But he hasn't been unbeatable, kind of like what we've seen from Clausen. So I think if you can run into a team, maybe if Clausen's a little cold out of the gate, I don't know.
Oh, 4th bag block, Tony Forbes. That's 2 more points for Jeremiah Stewart. It's 4-0.
This was kind of ridiculous.
That was nasty. Oh, it's a good idea. Just maybe an inch too far up the board, bounced right over the hole. Oh, but Jacob Harrison hits the dead spot. He's going to try to roll this. This is a long roll. Oh, and he misses it again.
Distance was there that time.
Flick side down for Jacob. This time he hits it. Nice shot. Clears the lane for Spencer to give up 2 more and an early 6-0 start for Stewart and Harrison. Look at this one more time. Boom.
Reminder, Stewart and Harrison have to win twice here. This is game 1.
Gave him their handicap. Let's go, boys, says Mike Fabianar in the chat. Mike Fabianar has been quiet today. Hey, shout out Mike Fabianar, Alpha Furnishing, for giving these nice chairs we're sitting in right now.
Wow, they are passing the test and then some right now.
I don't want to say it yet, but Jeremiah Stewart's throwing very well right now.
Matt Wilson certainly knows Jacob and Jeremiah well. So Spencer and Tony had the advantage of in a dirty game, but if Jeremiah and Jacob run bags, it could be close. So the janitor thinks maybe Forbes and Fabianar need to put some bags in front of the hole.
I think that was an attempt at one there. A little off to the left, but Harrison gets right behind it. Oh, man, that's the third time in a row Fabianar has gone for that shot and has thrown it too hard. Oh, but Harrison, luckily for Spencer, misses that roll. Try it again. This time he hits it. Stewart likes a roll. That's what Harrison's going to do here. That landed too far up the board. Spencer can get him and Tony on the board with another cut shot. And he gets a nice shot.
Get him on the board. So now when you have first bag, what do you do with it?
I mean, it's got to be a block, right?
I'd like to see one.
Oh, he tried to. Too far to the left, excuse me. Jeremiah Stewart. I feel like there's a lot of people in the cornhole world who may not know who this man is, but I feel like they will by the end of this. Make sure if you're in the chat, you are liking and sharing the stream so we can keep those numbers up. Facebook live stream numbers not good right now. We've got to make sure you're liking and sharing the stream, guys. Numbers on YouTube look a little better, a little over 1,000 on YouTube right now. And that is 4 more for Jacob Harrison. I'm sorry, for Jeremiah Stewart and Jacob Harrison. (10-2) in round 10.
It's just interesting just how much of a bag running game this has turned into.
I don't understand it. I don't get why. Another double 4 bag. The score will stay 10-2, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off. Let's do that round 10 PPR check. We're not going to talk about it, Trey. We're going to show our round 10 PPR check. Those are some good PPR. Wow. Everybody had a 10-4 except for one specific person. As we enter round 11.
You know what's coming yet next. It's your fault.
Yep. Might say so far so good. So far so good. What type of WTF bag is Harrison and Stewart throwing? They are throwing the Kilo R's. That's a true block, but again, he misses left. Just a little bit of a 3/4 step out for Jeremiah Stewart. Oh, that's such a good bag. Such a good bag. Tony unable to hit the roll. Stewart stepping out. Slick side down. Oh, it was online. Just threw it a bit short.
I'm gonna say it. It's your fault.
Look, I'm just doing what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to do a round 10 PPR check. no matter what the stats say. It was a beautiful roll. Oh, Jacob Harrison giving him the green light to push through it. If he pushes through this and gets all of them to go,
you can have the full credit. I'll literally give you all of it.
And $100. Slick side down. He's going for it. Oh, he ends up slick side rolling it over.
The old push roll.
It'll only be an 8 for Jeremiah Stewart. That's his first miss of the game, but he is going to still get a point. As Tony Forbes misses the airmail. Here comes the purposeful roll from Tony Forbes, and then the accidental roll from Jeremiah Stewart.
The old push roll. That does kill the perfect game. 11.33, 22 out of 24.
Meh. Side by side for Spencer.
Now, I like Harrison's position here, but this is the type of game I think you need to be playing.
Yes, absolutely. Spencer slowly going to bring that back in. Another 4-bagger. Man, these two came to play today. I feel sorry for whoever has to play these two at regionals every month. (11-2) round 13. Never talk about the no-hitter till the last shot. That's not, whatever. It doesn't. It's not a real thing. Ooh. Now here we go. I love that first bag from Tony.
That takes away an easy shot, but it's cooking.
Oh, yeah.
It's what you needed to do if you're Forbes. You got to test him. If he lives up to the challenge, then he deserves the win. But this is exactly what you needed to do. Someone that has not been in this place before, he just comes out and runs bags for a perfect game. You have to be able to challenge him like this.
Bang, big backside airmail for Forbes. This is in for 4. I don't think you can grab that for 6. He hits it for 4. That's a big shot for Tony Forbes to make it 11-6. Take a look at a couple of these airmails. Bang. And again. Bang. And then back here, again, a first bag block attempt from Fabianar, misses left. But Harrison helps him out.
Yeah, and I don't like that for Harrison. This is going to be a long roll now, and then Fabianar's got the cut lane.
That's again, man, that's what he's been doing all game, a little too deep. And Harrison just goes straight for the airmail and leaves it a bit short.
Timeout. I don't know if there's any strategy to talk here. This is just, I need a second because I just missed a shot that I hit 94 times out of 100.
I mean, I think that's the 4th or 5th time he's missed that shot in this game alone.
I think the only thing you just need to do is kind of throw it a little bit higher, right? Don't, even if you come up short here, you're still in good position.
There you go. Nice shot.
He's like, why wasn't I doing that before?
Is Jacob going to shoot this airmail again? I mean, that bag is and 1-y. This time he goes for the roll and he almost throws that one off the board. Oh. So after all that,
you could hit an and 1 for a wash.
You could.
It is and one-y, as the kids say.
He's going up and down, hits a clean to give up a point.
That was so clean. That
Through
hit
the
the
back.
ground
Yeah.
and took off. Yeah.
There, finally.
Yeah.
A good first bag block.
I mean, the dirty rounds, the past couple ones have led to scoring.
Yep.
So
Jay Stu does a good job going around that one, though. Stewart right behind it. Little reverse roll. That's what Tony's going to try to do here. Oh, my God.
now, can you peel your bag away? Is the question.
Absolutely, yeah. You hit that top right corner, 100%.
But Tony's bag's on slick side. You think that doesn't join the party and go in?
I don't know. We're going to find out. It does not.
It does not. Like I said,
Great shot.
easy, just peel away.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Like I said, Tony's not even going to go after his bag. Man, even after a beautifully executed first bag block, Jay Stu does a great job managing it. Oh, and a tough break on bag number 4. That just flips over to the slick side on the back of the hole. That was a nasty reverse roll, and then Stewart grabs his own bag. And now here we go. Now we are consistently seeing first bag blocks. Harrison goes right through it. Spencer leaves it there. Spencer wasting no time, cleans it up. Four-bagger for Fabianar and a four-bagger for Harrison.
It's got to be painful for Clausen and Emax right now because they can just watch.
You'd think that Jeremiah and Jacob have such a great chemistry because they both have 2 first names. Think that helps them at all? I think it does.
Harrison's a stretch.
I know multiple people back home who are named Harrison.
Yeah, but are those just people that have a last name for a first name?
No. What? I know more people whose first name is Harrison
Chad,
than last
is Harrison a true first name?
Harrison Ford? Harrison Butker? Well, I mean, what are we doing? Is this what we've come to argue about right now?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, I think that bag is going to fall. Spencer said if he touches it, I think it goes, but I said that last time. It does go, yep. No, Tony's smiling again. What game is this, asks Brandon. This is the B bracket final. Hey, Harrison Burton. Harrison is the first name. Thank you.
Okay, no, somebody else said I was right. Kyle Butler said I'm spot on. So, I mean,
you're really going to take Kyle Butler's word for it?
I mean, I got to take a win here, so.
Uh-oh.
4 spot.
Bingo. 15-7.
Remember, this is game 1. Game 1.
Remember when I said we'll be out of here for 9:40? How many people you know named Stewart? I mean, I have an uncle named Stewart. Stu. Yeah, wait, Rodney Stewart. You have 2 first names also, Rodney Stewart.
Oh.
A block from J-Stu.
Yeah.
That's soapable.
No. You ain't soaping that. You may bully it. That's way too out to the side to call that a true soap.
It's tough. Tough shot. Hard roll. Oh. Tony says he's okay with that one. He said this team's going to beat. I never said they couldn't beat EMAC and Gabe. I just said that.
Corey wants a double soap, double collect. If he hits a double soap, double collect, I will take my headset off.
Yeah,
and I will
walk out of the
I will
building.
use the restroom mid-game.
Oh, that's
Instead,
actually not bad. He's got that corner hanging.
I can bump it and my back should fall and nothing else should. Bump it where? Literally hit front.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with him bumping that. I like an airmail in on top personally. Maybe not. Yeah, oh, this is tough, dude. What do you like here? Can you come out that side? Yeah, right where Tony's pointing. Slick side at that left side.
I like a line drive.
Line drive something.
Yeah, line drive, I mean, kind of like a rodeo almost. I don't think it's going to work, but I think it's your best shot.
He's going slick side. He is going to go one
Oh,
falls.
my goodness.
I mean, hey, it works. Give him 2. 15-9. That's so funny. Just tuning in. Is this the final? Is this the bracket final?
So semifinals, technically.
I guess. Yeah, Gabe Clausen, Ethan Farias have already won their bracket. They are in the overall finals. And as there's an open board miss from Harrison. Assuming that won't fall back, I don't think it will. He's okay with giving up 2. 15-11. They do that 3 more times. Trey, the game's tied. 2 more times.
They do it 5 more times, game's over.
See? It's fun, isn't it? Let's do a round 20 PPR check.
It's fun to do math is essentially what you just said.
Let's do a round 20 PPR check now that nobody's throwing a perfect game anymore. Oof, those PPRs have dropped significantly. That's what happens when you start blocking. 10-3 for Jacob Harrison, 10 even for J. Stu, 10-2 for Spencer Fabianar, and a 9-7 for Tony Forbes. Stewart too far to the right. Knew it as soon as it left his hand.
He's essentially telling Spencer, move. I got to throw the same shot. Just get out of my way. They're getting a little bit more vocal now,
which I think works better for them. I like shooting this. I'm okay with shooting this, absolutely. He's not going to. No. Ooh, but now I don't know if that bag will.
No, I think you got plenty of room.
You think so? We're going to find out.
Guys.
Missed it too far to the right. He does that one more time. The game's tied, Trey.
Does that 4 more times. Game is over.
That's what happens when you go to Disney World in the morning and then commentate later in the afternoon.
Honestly, I'm impressed with how much we've actually held it together.
Oh, yeah. It only took till 8:30. Oh, nice cleanup.
It's my favorite bag, a bag that listens.
Yep.
He was about to do a full twirl on one foot.
Eventually, he's going to.
He just kind of like juked it out for a second. We could do an entire montage of Spencer Fabianar reactions or releases or follow-throughs.
But it's never the same. It's like a snowflake. You never see the same one twice.
That was cute.
Thanks. Just can't wait. I'm ready to get out of this stupid Florida heat, back up north where it snows. Cat Halbert is sitting right behind us.
This is what I was.
Crap. Oh, that's so much better than going in. So actual. Now that I'm looking at it on the board, that bag is soapable.
Oh
Trey.
no,
he's gonna go. Oh my God, he's gonna go for it. And when he misses too far to the left,
there's a world in which this is 8. I don't think it's probable, but it's possible.
Oh, he misses right, excuse me, but it's okay. He's guaranteed 4. No way he's shooting this, right? Yeah, now he's going to slide in, give up 4 and the lead. Oh, my God. It's a 6-spot, Trey.
And
that's 19-15.
And it has been the decision to play a dirty game. Whoever it was in the chat, I feel awful now that I don't know exactly who it was by name. You can brag about it in the chat, but someone says running backs is going to benefit and keep this game closer. And if they can dirty up the game, Fabianar and Forbes are going to be favored to win, and that's what they've done in the second half of the game, and now that's why they're 2 points away. Oh, it was the janitor. Good call there, Corey. So Matt Wilson.
They were at one point down 11-2, then down 15-7, and have climbed all the way back. They are on a 17-4 run. That's another block attempt. That one misses right, but it's in Jeremiah's lane.
Reverse cut, baby.
There it is. Finally, we get to see one, round 25. We're going to see it again. Oh, that's one kicks right, kicks left. Got to learn my directions. Oh my God, he went after it and blew it off the back. It's right now it's 2-2. Jeremiah collects both of his bags. This is a must-make bag. And he does. This is in to put Jeremiah and Jacob on 20. Reverse cut, connects. This is another lead change, and just like that, Jeremiah and Jacob retake it. 20-19. Jeremiah and Jacob 1 point away from forcing a game 2. Spencer and Tony 2 points away from ending it right here. And the first bag from Harrison is out of play. Plain and simple, 4-bagger wins it for Spencer Fabianar. First bag from Spence is down, and he's going to abuse that bag on the right side the entire round. But now if you're Harrison, you got to lay a block.
The problem is, with how good Spencer is and how much he can cut, like you just said, he's got that bumper. So even if you lay in front, which I'm not arguing that's not, you do anything different, but it just plays into Fabianar's strength, missing out to the right.
3 for 3. That bag that Spencer is twirling around in his hand is for a bracket win.
So you got to make this push first, though, if you're Harrison.
That's a good point. Slick side for Harrison. He does not. All you got to do is put it on the board. What an incredible comeback. Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes are into the overall finals where they will take on Gabe Clausen and Ethan Ferris, but not enough can be said about the fantastic run from Jacob Harrison and Jeremiah Stewart.
Yeah, really, really impressive. I get a chance to see both of them, and we've seen flashes of what they can do. They put it all together today and really made a name for themselves, showing that they may be rookie pros, but they're ready to make a run this season.
Yeah, if you do not know who these two are, you better get familiar. That is not the last time we will see them. When we come back, the overall final, Spencer and Tony, Gabriel Clausen and Ethan Farias. Don't go away. It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Play started bright and early, 9 a.m. Eastern, and here we are just about ready to reach 9 p.m. Eastern. Almost a 12-hour day for some of these players, but it's all worth it to crown yourself an Open champion. One game to decide it all. Who will it be? The winner of the A bracket, Gabriel Clausen on your right. Ethan Farias in the light blue BG jersey going up against Tony Forbes in the orange Bushes Pro jersey. And Spencer Fabianar in the tan t-shirt.
All right, chat, who you got if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube? I want to hear score predictions. Score predictions. Single game here to crown a champion. Who you got? Feels like a good opportunity to thank you again to our big sponsor for the weekend, TitanCornholeBags.com. Titan Bags, we've given away 2 sets of the Hellbenders already this weekend. We will give away our 3rd set tomorrow during singles play. We'll be live at 11 a.m. Eastern time for coverage of Tier 1 singles, crowning a champion here in Winterhaven. But, like Jake said, tonight, last game, let's crown a doubles champ.
First round of the game, and already we see a Tony Forbes block. I do not think those blocks will work as well against Clausen and Emax. And that is why Emax cuts around it to strike first to zip. Gabe Clausen throwing the bag right now. Already has a junior singles win under his belt this weekend. Let's take a look and see what bags these two teams are throwing. Brotherhood Guardian X's for Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabianar. And the BG Kingslayers for Gabriel Clausen and Ethan Farias. Both similar bag styles. I believe they both have that hybrid carpet material with a very slick, fast side. Ooh, nice cleanup for Spencer to wash out the round on 12s.
All right, we getting some predictions. I'm seeing Tony and Spencer 21-19, 21-18.
Yeah, we'll do this. Whoever correctly predicts the score will get $10 from Corey Russell.
That's not true.
And you can email him at Corey. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, 3 players from California. I saw that in there. It's a real impressive how far that state is coming in when it comes to cornhole. 4-2 lead over to Forbes and Fabianar. John Brannon.
Papa John in the chat says Gabe and Emac will win 21-15. Okay.
21-20 Cali boys invalid selection because there's California representation everywhere.
So Mike Fabianar is actually rooting against his son.
Wow, Mike Fabianar is
crazy.
actively rooting for Gabe Clausen is how I read this. Can Clausen get in without that bag on the right? No, it almost.
Oh my, how does that not fall?
Almost knocks it in. Oh yeah, it's going with Emax and Gabe, 21-17. A lot of close ones. Although I did just see one down there, Jason Philman going 21-5 Emax and Gabe. Well,
ouch.
They got to go on a 19-1 run if that's going to be the case. Nope, doesn't count, Mike Fabianar. I actually think, you know what? Actually, I can see the site right here. I'm right on the American Cornhole League Pro Jersey site. There has been an order to an address in California, Mike Fabianar's house, for a replica Gabe Clausen jersey. So, odd timing there.
That's crazy. Nice roll. Oh, dirty push for Ethan Farias.
That's a
Mike
long
Fabianar's
push,
new
too.
favorite player.
Big push, fast side. Wow, that's a level 2, maybe 2.5.
Oh, yeah.
Tornado jump in saying, how about them Patriots?
Oh, God.
A wagon. A potential wagon.
That's the word of the weekend, wagon. How many times has Trey said the word wagon this weekend?
Wagon and soapable.
And don't forget and one-y.
And one-y. That's another good one, too. Nice airmail.
Nice airmail. We've fallen off our rockers here. Last game of the night.
That's pretty good.
Tony said that's super.
Do you want to come over and look at it? Kind of. Yeah, I don't know what you want to do here.
Oh, airmail? Airmail? Short airmail?
Because it's so elevated, I don't even think you need to throw that high of an airmail. I think you can throw a regular airmail. You just can't be too short or you're going to trampoline.
He is going up top, and he misses the pile altogether. I believe it's a point for Clausen. First bag block attempt from Ethan, too far left. That was nasty.
He's done that a couple times.
He's so good at that, dude. At this point, I think he's just doing it for fun. Ooh, that bag just. You had to Mario Kart that one into the hole, and that's a double 4-bag wash. Score will stay 7-4.
Again, opposite lane side.
Beautiful back block.
Roll off.
0 for 1 for Fabianar. 1 for 1 for Clausen. Oh, 0 for 2 for Fabianar. 2 for 2 for Gabe Clausen. Right now, you're +7 if you're Gabe. It's almost a must-make shot right here for Fabianar. Hits the backside airmail. He's going to give up 4 more. I mean, I don't know if this is crazy for me to say, but I may go out on a limb and say that Gabe Clausen may be the betting favorite to win singles tomorrow. With how well he's playing right now, I think I'm going to pick him to win singles.
Gabe Clausen on the field.
I'll take Clausen right now. I'll take him. He's insane. Unconscious, some would say. Emax has a bag out of play. I don't think he's going to be able to grab that one. Oh, that was nasty.
This is the finals, yes.
Tony Forbes has to capitalize here and score some points. Nice little reverse cut to avoid it. Can Tony grab it? Yes, nice shot.
He says, I'm going to do that exact same shot that Emax has been doing all game or all tournament. Same thing. Opposite lane side, slick side, hit the right side, have them both go.
JJ's in the chat, asks, how's Gage and Colin? I know they're right here. Let me ask him. Hey, how are you? Doing good. They're doing good. I like that block, but again, maybe I don't like that block because Gabe's just going to roll right over it. We tried to push the pile. He asking Ethan to roll again or back block, and Ethan says back block. I agree. Take away that push. Spencer asking for a short airmail, and Tony says, if you see it, do it. Going to call timeout. Gabe is jinxed now. He'll have the toughest bracket tomorrow. Yeah, you're probably right. Mark Richards off the rip. Winner gets Gavin Cano. Winner gets Logan Chamberlain. Yeah, probably.
Fabianar.
Oh, he's going line drive airmail. What a bag by Spencer Fabianar.
Gross. So gross.
Clausen going to go roll to limit it to 2, but Spencer Fabianar makes it a 3-point game. That was, say it with me, disgusting. Look at this again. Line drive.
Yeah, let's go on the top 10. Yeah. Yeah, that was
and then still gives a funny face to the camera. Let's do our round 10, final round 10 PPR check of the day.
Unless we go to game 3.
That's not possible. Tony Forbes with a 10-8, but Spencer with an 8-6. Gabe with a 9-2. Ethan with a 10-8.
Emax doesn't like what happened with that bag, but I think because he actually went over, well, now it doesn't matter, I guess. But is there a world in which you airmail here?
Oh, no. What a tough break for Tony.
That actually might be better.
Well, I don't think it's going to fall. Maybe or you can try to just go slick side, try to wedge it for the wash. Exactly what we tried to.
That's what I'm saying, though, because, okay, let's say that bag had actually gone in. You're just going to slide it up the center, no problem. Now you're like, okay, do I have to throw it harder? Do I have to throw it softer? Like, it just provided something that was different, and you steal 2 points out of it.
Well, I want to know what Gabe wanted him to do, because as soon as he went into his backswing, he started yelling, no, 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 no. As soon as it left his hand and he ended up missing, I'm confused at what Gabe wanted from there. Oh, and then a rare open board miss for Clausen. Another 4-bagger. We're going to have ourselves a lead change. 12-11.
Lead change indeed.
Question for you, Trey, in the Facebook chat. Is Soapable a word?
Soapable is, in fact, a word.
I don't know. I guess you must have missed it yesterday. I believe it was announced it'll be in the 2027 issue of the Webster's Dictionary.
NC Trader doesn't like that I say gross. It's a gross shot. What can I say?
Yeah. Gross? Who uses that word? I feel like it's a pretty common word. I feel like I use gross all the time.
Apparently.
Like Brussels sprouts are gross. The soda Beverly at Epcot is gross.
Corey would have bought a case of Beverly if he could have.
Oh, they wedge. He needed that to be a half an inch to the left, and it would have worked, but he ends up clipping too much of Tony's bags, and they plug.
I'm going to take 5 seconds to tell this story. Corey, if you've been to Epcot, there's a famous soda that's from Italy that's inside the Epcot pavilion, and it is gross, okay?
Yes.
And Corey takes a sip of it, and he goes, this tastes just like a Negroni. I love it. This is delicious. Okay, nobody drinks a Negroni for the taste. Yeah. And he goes, this is exactly what I want right now.
Gabe Clausen with a bag off the back. Man, Spencer and Tony playing from behind again and are looking to make it a 6-point game, if not more. But Spencer gives it back.
I don't want to concede a back block here. You got to hit a... Okay, yeah. I was going to say, I just, in that scenario, the single bag, sometimes the back block worries me because if you miss it left, all of a sudden it's big points.
That's one more for Spencer, 15-11. Spencer and Tony were down 11-2 in their bracket final game against Jeremiah and Jacob Harrison. They were down 11-4 in this game and are now on an 11-0 run. Beautiful first bag block. Nice roll. I don't hate that. I don't hate that one bit.
I kind of hate it.
Really?
I kind of hate it.
Rather just go through it?
Yeah, I hate it a lot, actually.
Okay.
I think there's a world in which Emacs. Okay, well, now.
See, I love it.
See, now I look dumb because it ends up off to the side, but I never like to say I love a shot in which the bag I just threw is completely on my opponent's side.
I can see that. I feel like because that front bag is elevated ever so slightly to where I think it made that roll a little bit more difficult, and we saw it happen there. But I also initially thought that a push would be possible, but now that I'm looking at it again, I don't think the push is the right call from Tony.
You make a good point, though, because that's not something I didn't see before. That bag is pretty elevated. That was a good shot by Corey there. That Brotherhood bag that's sitting right there is kind of bunched up, so you're right. That roll did become more difficult.
That bag looked terrible out of his hand, and he side rails it. Oh, no. There's a scenario where Emacs can get 5 out of this and take the lead back. Slick side down, reverse cut, no. Is that a 6-5-1 for Ethan? That is ugly. That looked like one of our rounds, Trey.
Yeah, that was...
We say we're going to do all this crazy stuff, and then we end up just laying up a whole bunch of bags.
My favorite kind of round. What was Corey calling for earlier? A double soap, double collect?
Yeah.
Sounds like something we'd try.
God, he's unconscious with that roll right now. Is Gabe Clausen. Oh, he wants to go through it instead of cutting around it again. It's not terrible. Never mind. Never mind, because, yeah, Gabe can bully that out. Slick side right at that front left corner of that bag on the right side. About as good as you can hit it. About as good as you can hit it. Spencer still has a chance to grab it, and he does. My God. What's hotter right now, Clausen's roll or Spencer's cut?
Yeah, that's why they're in the finals.
Yeah. Overall finals here at the Winterhaven Open, second Open of the year, and that is a block. That is not in Tony's lane. Tony misses.
He's missed a bunch over there.
Yeah. Nice roll for Emacs. There's a nice cut around. Ooh, he's going to go through this now. I like that. Slick side down. Perfect. And now here comes a back block from Forbes. Oh, he wants to go for the soap. Oh, he's getting the green light to go for the soap.
Oh, my goodness. Here it comes.
This is aggressive.
This is the biggest shot of the tournament.
This is aggressive.
Oh, he changed his
mind. He should have just soaped it at that point. He missed it way off to the right.
We're talking about a lead change here, Jake.
Oh, yeah. Slick side down for Emacs. Got to follow through. Big time shot. No, I don't understand physics. I do not understand the physics of how that bag is still hanging on the board. And he's only going to give up 2 points out of that round. That should have been a 4 spot for the lead.
15-14, folks.
I don't understand how he didn't get both of these. I mean, I guess he missed it a little bit too far to the left, only knocked in his one of the front.
First bag was in by Clausen.
Here we go. Here comes a cut from Spencer. Ooh, Gabe gonna go clean up.
This is a hard shot.
Don't miss right. Don't miss right. Left is better than right, but not great. Oh, so what a perfect replacement. Clausen cleans it up. This is in to put them on 17, 4 points away. Yes, sir. 17-14. Take a look at that one more time. Pretty.
That's such a good replacement.
It's one of my favorite underrated shots in cornhole. Not a lot of people give it enough credit.
Replacement bag, yeah.
Love a good replacement.
Man, Emax's bags are screaming up the board.
Four-bagger for Forbes and a four-bagger for Emax.
He took it off that one, though. That one was not, and just sneaks in.
First bag block in Gabe's lane. Probably going to sit right behind it or right next to it. Yep. Now here we go, because Spencer's lane is wide open for this cut, but he misses short. Interesting. But now that's going to take away the roll for Gabe. He's still going to try it.
He said, "What'd you say?"
Wow, that's such a long roll. He makes it look so easy.
In fairness to you, it really didn't elevate that much. It was more of a cut attempt than anything.
That was a roll attempt,
yes.
And it landed short. Oh. All right, so it's 6-3 in for the wash. You can drag that bag for 2. You're off to give up 3. He's going up top. He is knocking himself in and going all. So that will be a 6-5-1 for Spencer. That's 18-14. Mike Fabianar says, can this game be any more exciting? Well, it's easy for you to say when you're rooting for both teams, but I actually don't know which you're rooting for anymore. 18-14. Let's do a round 20 PPR check. Very, very close. 9-5s for Tony and Spencer. 9-4 for Emax. 9-2 for Gabe Clausen.
Yeah, it's been un-Clausen-esque. That's been the difference.
This may be the first game all day that Gabe has
looked human.
Lowest PPR on the board. Oh. Do you risk laying up and hoping it doesn't fall? He is, and it does not fall. That's stressful.
Backside.
How many people go through that and miss and give up 2 more points?
I hate it. I hate it too, because you're like, because you have to think about it for a split second, and now all of a sudden you're out of your routine.
Mm-hmm. Championship, if so, game 1 or 2. Yes, championship, 1 game. 2 brackets. These are both bracket winners.
That was a normal bag, went straight down the center, and Fabianar reacted like it was crazy. Can't be off the board here.
Slick side, yeah, don't miss to the right. Clausen, slick side, gets them both for 2.
He said, I will not miss right or left.
I will hit it perfectly. Make it a 2-point game. 18-16. Open title on the line. I don't know if you have the title sheet up, but how many titles do all 4 of these players have? Do you know off the top of your head?
I don't, but I'll tell you in about 8 seconds.
All right, 1, 2. No, I'm just kidding.
Fabianar, no titles. Tony Forbes, 1 title. Emax, 0 titles. Clausen has just the 1.
Wow, just the signature. Okay. Well, and you also have to put into consideration Spencer Fabianar's college singles title from last year. How about this guy in the background just rolling away? That's pretty cool. As Fabianar hits a big push. Tony Forbes hits a big push. What it said. Excuse me. Emax. Oh, no, he's off the back. This is on the board for the win. Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes are your Open #2 champions. What a game.
What a performance. I mean, really what I think was the key today for Forbes and Fabianar, they were flexible, right? They were able to adjust their games based on their opponent. When they needed to run bags, they ran bags. When they needed to play a defensive game, they did just that, especially in the semifinals to get there. They are as ecstatic as can be, folks. This is the site of a top 5 team in the world right now. They are going to be a force to be reckoned with all year long.
Man, not only that, but they are so incredibly fun to watch. It is going to be a blast seeing these two on the courts all season long. Let's bring it back down here to us one final time before we head out. Trey Ryder, Jake Brandon alongside Trey Ryder, Corey Russell in the truck one final time. Trey, big takeaways. Man, obviously Spencer and Tony, one of the best doubles teams. Gabriel Clausen, up until that final match, one of the best single performances we've seen in a while on the doubles side. Who are you looking out for going into singles tomorrow?
Yeah, I think you highlighted them. Spencer Fabianar has been really, really good the first 2 opens. I expect him to make a deep run in singles. Was really impressed by Ethan Walker. I expect him to make a deep run. Maybe the Cinderella team on the day, Jacob Harrison and Jeremiah Stewart, really good to see them. Be interested to see if they can follow that up in the next couple opens, see if they can continue on that momentum. But really, really strong performance by a lot of teams today. And as we look forward to singles, how do Mark Richards and Tony Smith, how do Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano bounce back after they didn't have their favorite type of finish today, not even finishing in the top 4. So a couple names I'm looking out for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's all going to lead up to an incredible singles broadcast, which starts tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern. For open singles. Can't wait. We're going to go get some rest. We've had a long day, but for Corey Russell in the truck, Trey Ryder, I'm Jake Brandon saying so long. We'll see you tomorrow. Drink water. Peace.